Should have done it sooner, but that's fine because better late than never. All they missed was a fight against a giant armored mole fella. Close that. And close that. That was on my end. Don't worry. Do not panic. That was on my end. Hearing a Windows notification noise can be upsetting to those who hear it without meaning to, without expecting to. There we go. We'll close that safely. And good this here. And we are set. Cool. Okay. Monster destroyed, that's right.
Don't have to worry about a torrent of evil magic wrecking their day.
Her presence allowed that victory. I mean, that would have been a pretty rough fight without that every couple of turns 150 damage getting dispersed, because that's a lot of damage. That guy was pretty tanky. Haven't really pulled the trigger on the game yet. I'm liking it a lot so far. The thing about my experience with this game is that I never did play any of the Suikoden games, and really I haven't played a lot of JRPGs just in general. I've played a few of them, but just not a lot, especially in the more recent years. So I like it for its merits, just on its own. But if you're like a JRPG connoisseur, I can't really speak to how this holds up to other, compared to others, just in the grand scheme of things. But I'm liking it just on its own. Yeah, it's a solid one. Yeah, I'm digging it a lot so far.
You did good, Noah. Thanks.
Are Leanne and Malor some of your top characters? Because they're pretty cool so far. I'm hoping we get to see the two Empire folks as well at some point as well. The sword guy, the dude that had the cool sword launching ability, and then the girl that could do the throwing knives with the healing abilities. I've already forgotten their names. I'm terrible, but they were both pretty cool. Yeah, if you've played Suikoden, this is probably right up your alley, honestly.
Why don't we keep this tag team going? Except I'll help you now.
These are pretty solid, though. Nice. Yeah, well, there's a few characters in this game, right? Just a few playable characters.
Seriously?
Yeah. Assuming your super squad at the watch
Maybe
has room for one
a
more.
number of heroes that may or may not be equal or greater than 100, according to the title.
You never know when a magical girl is just what the situation ordered.
Yeah, I think, Suikoden 2, I think, is the big one for a lot of folks.
Well, if you're really sure.
And I haven't played shit.
Totally.
But it's never too, I'm never too late, right? You're never too, it's never too late to teach an old hobbit new tricks. Malor has joined the party. Magical girl!
So, can I ask you something?
I want to know about your lore. And she says, me? My lore? You want to hear about the me lore?
Sure.
Malor's me lore.
What exactly is a magical girl, and how is it different from a mage?
Well, clearly it means love and justice, and hearts, and Sailor Moon.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding? They're like night and day. A magical girl is like one part love and one part justice. And do you want to write this down?
I'm taking notes. Oh, there's 4 of them. I only know about the first 2. I didn't realize that there were 4 Suikoden games. That's more than 2, I think, if that's how numbers work. And just like that, we're back at the entrance. Easy peasy. There's another character that fights with love and justice and has a cool transformation sequence. I mean, goddamn, I'm sold. As if it was even a question. So I think by this point, we got to go back to the town area, and then I think we got to talk to that one fella who was like, yeah, recruit some more bros to join your party, then I guess we'll talk. I think we're all set, man. I think we got enough homies. Also, I can just auto-fight. I mean, this is going to be a cakewalk.
You okay?
Thanks.
These guys were a one-shot earlier. Now they're especially a one-shot, because we've leveled up even more. There's 5 Suikoden games. Goddamn. Also, I'm probably horribly mispronouncing them, aren't I? Regular egg? Can I make a regular omelet? Oh, why am I going over here? What? What? Hold on. Oh god. Is my control on the fritz? Hold on, let me unplug. Oh god, it's getting sad. Hear that noise? Boop, 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 boop. Plug it back in. Controller's sometimes a little bit sensitive. It gets very upset. Oh, it's doing it again! I think I need to, like... Oh god, it's getting weird! Let's see, I wonder if there is a way to I mean, I can unplug it. I think it might be wireless, though. Let me see. Let me see if... is it smart enough to be able to do things while it's unplugged? No, it is not. Okay. So it only functions wired. I think when we rated Kulatuz yesterday, he pronounced it as Sui... What did he say? He said Suikunin. He pronounced it Suikunin, which sounds like more elegant than Suikoden. As I always say, I feel like I'm cheating, like my mouth struggles when I say it that way. Are we good? Oh, it's still getting... Oh, okay. It was getting weird for a second. Now it's less weird. Although now... God damn it. I've got a taskbar on the bottom that won't go away. Okay, there we go. It's being weird again. What the hell? Geez. I might have to just not play with controller today. Maybe mouse and keyboard. Okay, and of course I brought in a new fight. Oh, no. I'm trying to do auto. Yes. It's being real fucky wucky. What's up, Jet? Jet says go in for the kill. We got Silverint as well. Thank you both for joining in. And Jet, 53 months. Holy shit, man. I say it every approximately 30 days. And I'm saying it now. Goddamn, man. 53 months. That's a long gosh darn time. Holy shnikes. Are we good? It's still being real weird. Yeah, it's still being real weird. I think I just need to not play with controller today. Which is a slight bummer, but not the end of the world, obviously. I'm not sure what to do about that. I don't know if it's controller drift. It might be the controller itself. Or if there's, you know, something going on here. Wonder if there's some way I could, like, hard reset the controller. Because the funny thing, I'm playing with it's actually a Nintendo Pro controller. And whenever you're playing with a Nintendo Pro controller that's plugged into a computer, at least, this little light on the center lights up, or on the home button. And I suspect that, like, even if I unplug it, it seems like it doesn't, like, properly restart it per se. I wonder if there's a way to, like, force it, like, try to, like, resync it, or like do some kind of, like, proper reset. If this was a Xbox 360 controller, I'd just take the battery out and plug it back in, or pop them back in, but there's no removable battery here. So I might just have to, like, see what other things could be possible. Because, yeah, it seems like it's getting awfully squirrely on me. Plug it back in, click back in. Yeah, it's really getting squirrely. I mean, yeah, so I'm just gonna go into mouse and keyboard mode. It's fine. Yeah, that's very bizarre. Not sure why it's doing that. 360 controller, yeah. Just eventually just stopped working, which is fucking frustrating, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to, like, drivers and that kind of thing, it can sometimes get messy. And, especially, like, if you're jumping from, like, Windows 7 to Windows 10, or from Windows 10 to 11, sometimes those drivers aren't compatible, so, yeah, that's a whole thing. I do have actual 360 controllers. I also have GameCube controller with the Mayflash adapter. Hold on, I'll be bamboozled if this works. Ain't no way this is gonna work, but hold on, let's see. Okay, let's see if that's any better. Oh my gosh, Mega Team Up hitting me with the raid while I'm diagnosing controller shenanigans. What in the world? Mega Team Up, thank you for that raid. Pick your tanks and waifus. Well, yes, I know of the tank waifu game. 6 party slots and over 100 characters. Yeah, I'm not... presumably there will eventually come a time where we'll have to, you know, prune our lists a little bit there. Something in the back of the duel. So yeah, there is something kind of similar, like, for this guy. The tricky thing though is because that's of course to resync to an actual like console, whereas in this case it's a wireless controller. Well, it acts like a wired controller because I can only use it when it's plugged in to my actual computer, to my desktop. Do I have a wavebird? Actually, I do have a wavebird. It is I think it might still be in the closet, but I do have them. I have wavebird controllers, but I also have the Mayflash adapter and a wired controller. So let's try that. And use the an Xbox One controller. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Mega Team Up, thank you for that raid. Very generous. You've raided me so many times, and here they come in raiding as well. Like a bunch of cool homies. We are playing a really cool little game called Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. It is a spiritual successor, kind of, to the Suikoden series. And I've been having some controller problems. Previously, I've been playing with the Nintendo Pro Controller. I suspect it might be, I don't know if it's Joy-Con / controller drift. I don't know what's going on, but it's being a little bit squirrely on me. Now, let's see. Does the GameCube controller work out of the box? No. I'm not surprised that it doesn't. It was worth a shot, honestly. Unless it needs to be switched to another setting. One sec. Let's see. I set it from PC to GameCube mode. It's not working. Yeah, so I'm not surprised. Rarely do games like proper, fully produced, like fully developed, non-indie. I guess this is kind of an indie game, but not really. So usually non-indie games don't have like any kind of compatibility with GameCube controllers, but I've been surprised in the past. Let me try one last thing. By the way, Mega Team Up, as you know, whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask for any clips to share. So if you have any clips you want to share, especially as a way to, as a nice thank you for being super cool and hanging out with us and raiding us, the least I can do is to give this as an opportunity, an option that is. If there was anything fun that happened semi-recently-ish that we could all watch and enjoy together. Mega Team Up is a group of variety enthusiasts who play, well, a variety of games, obviously, on their streams, and they're super cool, and they doesn't afraid of anything, and they do a lot of stuff, especially on weekends. I think Saturdays they do their itch.io extravaganza, where they go onto itch.io and find some weird indie stuff to play. Let's see if this is going to be any nicer. It is just as crappy. Yeah, I did find the one setting to reset it, and it does reconnect. Yeah, it's still real fucky wild. Yeah, it makes me wonder if it's the controller itself. I'll have to test this with... No more of that, please. I'll have to test this with my actual Nintendo console, with my Switch, to see if it's only a thing with how the PC is recognizing it. Maybe it's a driver thing. It's hard to say, but regardless, it's annoying is what it is. So anyway, so I'll just be on mouse and keyboard mode. It's fine. Not gonna be sad about it. It'll still work. In the meantime, let me set this down and put in mouse and keyboard mode. But thank you again, Mega Team Up, for that raid. Like I said, they play a variety of stuff, but the thing that I always think of when it comes to the Mega Team Up personal brand is that they usually on Saturdays will prowl the depths of itch.io and find some wild shit. Weird indie games to play. And sometimes they'll find some real special and really interesting gems. Other times it's bizarre and weird. Sorry, all these USB noises. I'm plugging in, well, unplugging the mouse and just going to the wireless dongle. I'm whipping out my dongle! Alright, so we're all set now. Anyway, hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, Eiyuden Chronicles is off to a very good start, despite having some... oh, no, I don't do that. Backspace is back. Cool. There we go. So despite having some snafus at least, how do I rotate the map? All right, I'm gonna check the controls. How do I check the controls? What's the pause menu? Oh god, I'm scared. Oh no, what's the pause menu? Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be a little weird. I'll have to kind of figure my way out about this. And this part should be pretty simple because I can just say auto. Yeah, this is a simple fight. Thank you, Jet, by the way, for shouting out Mega Team Up. Super helpful. And Jet, thank you again for that resub, man. Holy shit. Like I said, dude, 53 months is a long fucking time. We were talking some Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask rando stuff, because the combo randomizer, I guess, had some kind of update, because, was it ZMG or Linkus? One of those Zelda folks did some kind of randomizer where the items could be used in either game, which is pretty wild. So they were able to use Majora's Mask items in Ocarina of Time and vice versa. How do I say cool? Enter. There we go. All right, so I need to look up the controls. Escape is not a thing. All right, I'm just gonna press some buttons and hope that I land on the right thing. Shift. Oh, okay, that pans the camera down. That pans it up. Cool. Okay, so that's the... Oh, settings. Yes, there we go. Settings, yes. So what are the controls? Control options. There we go. So... Yeah, rotating... Oh, yes, the super easy to remember IJKL. Interesting. I've never seen that as, obviously, kind of a complement to WASD. So main menu is T, R is map, and then Y is system. Okay, so T and R are the big ones, of course. Switch the parent menu is O and U. Okay. U and E. All right. All right. So that should be good. That should be good. Yeah, that's a little bizarre, but it's okay. Yeah, I very much prefer gamepad controls when the controller itself isn't being a complete goober. So let's get back to the inn, the base of operations, and see if we can outfit our new homies with some new equipment. Well, actually, no. Go to the inn. Go ahead and confirm with the I don't know, clergyman, the clerical fella. Go ahead and check with him to see if we have enough heroes then to take on a new quest, or if there's something else you'd recommend. And then it's R. Okay, there we go. So we're looking for the inn, which is I think in the top left. Let's go to the top left. Back. There we go. Yeah, like I said earlier, this game is a spiritual successor to the Suikoden series. Apparently, the Suikoden series is known for having a ton of optional playable characters you can add to your party. Now, the party size is still limited, understandably, but there's like a large pool of characters you can add to your crew. And I think this game is no different. The title is called 100 Heroes, and I think the implication, at least, is that there are maybe up to or even over 100 potential heroes you can add to your party. So, holy shit, that's not a small number. Who's this person? Are you another hero to add to our almost 100?
Gar,
It's like Pokemon, I gotta collect them all.
It's been too
Oh, she knows
long.
Gar.
What in blazes are you doing back here, Sabine? Last I heard, you were off quelling some kind of rebellion in Keenan.
Oh, it's quelled. Thought I'd come rest my bones here for a while in the meantime.
She's a very
The
bold and
watch
proud
your idea
hairstyle.
Of resting your bones?
Maybe.
I like it. Very badass.
Maybe I just smell opportunity. So, who's this? One of your men?
Actually, I'm the
You
captain right
got a
now.
name?
120, that's, I think, more than 100.
Noah.
See here, Noah. When you've been a merc as long as me, all it takes is one look at a man's face to know if he's long for this world.
What do I look like?
Ain't looking good, kid.
Oh, we're dead. You are already dead.
Huh?
Nani?
That's supposed to mean?
Sabine.
Ah, forget it. Probably just the ale talking.
Sorry, I'm drunk.
Good men know life is precious, including their own. You be a good man, Noah.
Or else.
And who was that delightful lady?
My
Sabine's
ex-wife.
An old friend.
Oh, okay.
Nah, she'd laugh me out of the building for that. Let's call her an old something. As mercs go, she's long in the tooth. Probably too damn stubborn to die, honestly.
Long on the two. Are you saying she's old?
Yep, I can definitely see that.
She's long on the tooth. So there was no option to add her to our party. At least not yet. She's still chilling here. Old lady here. Now, how can I add this lady, Grandma, to my party? Battle Granny.
Fair enough.
Recruit new members. Well, didn't I get a few new homies? Yeah, so Mio, for whatever reason, is not available right now. Of course, Leon we already have. Yeah, Leon and Gar are required, as is Noah. Yeah, we got 2 new homies. I suspect we need even more. So we'll try to find even more then. Maybe we could find the lady, unless there was anything over here. Anything to retrieve? Oh, there was... Yeah, we got a new rune. Actually, I'm just going to take a look at what the rune says in the inventory. We got a few things. Rune of Earth. Level 1 through 3 Earth magic. Who has really good magic and should wield this? Probably Malor, if I had to guess. 43, 46, 43. Oddly enough, Leon is like a really good magic person, so I guess I'll give it to her. Rune of Magic, Blind Resistance, and then Regular Egg. I don't want to discard it. So I guess it'll just be in my inventory. I'm not sure what eggs do. Lumber, stone, and iron ore. Okay. So, yes, let's switch out
Leave it to me.
some runes. Yeah, if I'm reading this right. Yeah, Rune of Armor. Armor Piercing in particular. Which is a shame because that Armor Piercing one has been pretty cool, but yeah, it seems like if the little wand icon is if I'm correctly understanding it, it sounds like that would be tied to yeah, I guess remove, right? That would be tied to magic attack. Unless she can't use it. Maybe that's something I should look at as well. So if I go into the menu... So... Oh, only Iugo can use... Okay, well, I mean, if nothing else, that makes that simple, because he can't use anything right now. Or there's nothing else he can use right now. Unless it's because everybody else has something equipped. So yeah, what if I do this? What if I say... Switch rune... Or switch not here. Oh. Change runes. If I remove Leon's... Does that now mean that the menu shows it as being compatible with Leon? It does not. Armor piercing does, and only armor. That's interesting. I wonder what determines someone's compatibility with a rune. Well, regardless, I mean, the choice is simple with Iugo at least. So it might not be the most efficient from a stats and numbers perspective, but he's the only one that can use it, so we might as well. Change runes. So, Leon, you're getting your old buddy back. It's like you never even missed it. And then Iugo, you get your first rune that includes some kind of cool ability, some kind of cool like magic thing, some kind of new thing you can only use with this rune equipped. And I see the little triangles or little diamond indicators. I wonder if you like level up your runes as you use them, maybe. As other folks in our party already have the diamonds filled up, so I'm not sure what that quite entails. Anyway, so we got that, which is neat.
See you.
I think there was much else. I'm gonna sell a couple things. We'll probably... Yeah, we'll get more of the anti-venom herbs. In fact, I guess I'll just grab 4 of them now, actually.
That's right.
Grab 4 of them, so we have a full stack of 6.
Thank you very much.
Aha! Good to see you.
I'll go ahead and save. Oops. Level 9. That's right. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to... I mean, that's fine. Sure. I didn't mean to stay at the inn, although I don't think it really matters. I think the implication is that it either was free or very cheap. Oh, wrong one. So we'll sell a couple things. Keep the magic drop, though, which is good. And the regular eggs, yeah, I'm not sure if there's something we have to do with this, or maybe it will hatch on its own. Just as ordinary eggs, so that's fine, I suppose. Go ahead and leave and see if maybe we can track down that lady. Maybe we'll see her just kind of out and about. Also, it probably would be worth our while to hit up the armor and weapon specialists to see if we can upgrade anybody's stuff, because there's still... We, of course, have new people in our party that weren't in here recently. Especially Malor. I think we actually outfitted Iugo before we left. Oops. So yeah, let's go to the weapon person down here. Also, I guess we can go up to the manor, see if there's anything that they might have for us. We couldn't even go in earlier when we tried our hand. Anything we can improve. So we have the money. The money's not the issue. There's some other thing, I guess some limitation that prevents us from leveling their stuff. But we can level up hers. And again, we need another smithy for that one, so it's limited. So it's a level limitation, so far as I can tell. Yeah, Hugo's already set. Can I go in the back? No, I cannot. Check out the armor folks as well, and they, again, I'll need to sell some things while I'm at it. It's R. There we go. So armor and also runes are down here. I guess I could look at the runes. Not sure there's much that I can't live without, but I'll go ahead and window shop real quick. We have a decent bit of money right now. Yeah, 4,000, which is pretty good. Any that just looks amazing right now. These all seem like fairly basic. You know, these all up various stats by a small amount. General magic defense is nice. Physical defense, poison resistance, that's all nice, but nothing that just seems amazing. We already have a few extras anyway. So armor folks. So I'll sell the old stuff first. So tricorn hat. Actually, never mind. That should go to Malor. Never mind. Never mind. I should have looked. Could have equipped this a while back to save myself some trouble. There you go. Now there's a chance that something else might be worth her while in particular. The thick robe. Yeah, I should have given this to Malor a while ago, so... Oh, well, that's fine. So, there might already be better stuff for her. So we could just straight up buy. Does not appear to be. Yeah, seems like we already got the best of the best. Generally speaking, for everybody. There's a few cases where there was, like, maybe a slight trade-off, but I feel pretty good with what we have. So, I'll sell the old stuff she was previously wearing. Everything else. I think we're off to the races. So there we go. There's the usable items shop, which is nifty. I'm not sure it really requires anything, though. I guess we could just go... Oh, right, yeah, I guess... Well, actually, no, look at that. We can already see that the manor doesn't have anything that we couldn't previously enter, unless there's, like, maybe going to be a cutscene there. Seems like the game usually tells you with like the little exclamation point. Usually there's something that kind of nudges you towards if there's something worthwhile. So I think instead I'll just go back to the field, see if we can find something interesting. So we already followed one path that led us to... Yeah, we followed this path that led kind of generally east. Let's go this way. Because we didn't really follow this at all. There's a bridge in the distance. So it's going to be some fairly basic level random encounters out here. There's a town in the distance. Or some village at least.
Challenge accepted.
Let us auto fight. These should be pretty easy peasy. I'm kind of curious to see the earth magic. But it might not get to him. We're not going to be able to see the earth magic. Nope. That guy gets got way too quickly.
Not even worth sullying my blade.
This magical girl.
The lower level's up. We're all level 9, except for Hugo, who's a little bit behind, but that's okay. We're not going to hold it against him. I'm curious about this village. I'm also curious about that, that little bridge. New village. Wake up, babe. New village just dropped. Altverden village. Hello, villager. It's a melting pot. We're all melting. We're all dying. Melting and converging together. Traveling merchant. The Shiarcraft. The Shark Bestian. I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool. And very worldly. He says he's a trader, but I see nothing for trading. Planted flowers to make the place nice and pretty. Cool. You're right, old man. Who's this fella? This
Greetings.
muscular glass of water.
I've got a number of pelts for sale today. Can I
I like your
interest you?
accent.
You know, I don't think we've met before. The name's Kuroto, and I'm a hunter by trade. This here crossbow's been my partner for longer than I...
A ranged fighter, you say?
Together, we can snipe with more accuracy than any elf.
That's quite a claim.
Wait. Yeah, I smell it now.
Oh, sorry,
You're
that was me. I
trying
shit
to
my
achieve
pants.
Something great, aren't you? I've been at this for a long time, and it's given me a keen sense of smell. There's not much that gets past me.
Stalwart allies.
The truth is, I'm seeking new companions to fight at my side.
Of course you are. And here's the part where you tried to win me over, right? Another tried before, years ago. But if you're thinking to impress me with a show of prowess, think again. There's not a man or woman alive who can match me with a crossbow.
Let's say I wanted to impress you anyway.
If you're that determined, you must have a good reason. How's this? Hunt me 3
We were just at the
miles.
ridge.
You'll find some in Redthroat Ridge to the east.
That's fine. We'll go back. Did we see any boars out there? I think we did. Yeah. I mean, we've already fought them. Can we say we've done it? Just not since we talked to him?
You finished your hunt already? Wild boars are ferocious creatures.
So does that mean...
Let's you and me have a little talk first.
Uh-oh. You see those children?
I adore the children of this
Do
town.
not murder them.
I enjoy watching them grow up, in an almost fatherly sort of way. Day by day, inch by inch, they live, learn and grow. Just like how a seed sprouts, before one day it finally flowers.
Anyway,
I can smell it. Change, and not for the better. The wind carries the scent here from afar. I'd hoped that I was reading it wrong, but since we first spoke, I feel it with a certainty.
I just noticed this prominent chin in the profile.
Whatever threat is out there is going to come here. It will steal these children's chance to blossom.
Okay, so
I've decided to join you.
I didn't think it was gonna work. I think the game might have determined we've already killed some boars, so just not in the time since we've talked to him, or maybe the boar thing was completely unnecessary. You just had to talk to him a second time. Either way, it looks like we're already set, and he's joining us, and it really was that simple. That's wild. Peace-loving hunter. That's nice, and he's got a crossbow.
We're happy to have you.
Yeah, that's wild that we were able to maybe skip something, whether it was a proper big brain speed strat, or if I just stumbled into an accidental skip, or yeah, if the fact that we already went through Redthroat Ridge means we've satisfied whatever the condition was. Regardless, I'm happy. Got a ruined person, by the way. Slash resistance, which, yeah, these folks in the bottom can use. Thrust resistance. Martial, blunt, flying resistance, projectiles, that is. These are a little bit more expensive, obviously. I wonder what our new fella already has, for that matter. So he has Rune of Blind... Oh, probably Blind Resistance, then. Yeah, if anything, I would maybe up his, like, Dexterity, because I'm assuming that's the governing attribute for his damage output. Oh gosh, I'm like trying to remember how to, like, navigate this, this very different configuration of menus and such. So equipment-wise, yeah, so his governing attribute, maybe agility. So maybe that's what I'd want to up the ante for. Oh, by the way, Leon has that Tanzanite ring. I think that should go to Iugo. Is that one, I think, ups the magic output. So yeah, let's remove that. Unless there's something else we can give her. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, those are not open. So that means Iugo should get this thing. Give that to him. Make his magic that much more scary. In a good way, that is. And now, yeah, that was looks like that's why her magic was a little bit higher than everybody else's. So yeah, he already has a shield. That's kind of cool. And what other runes do we currently have? Yeah, I guess I'd probably want to go back and buy like a basic one. Rune of Power wouldn't do much for him. Magic wouldn't do much either. Blind Resistance is what he already has, so... Yeah, I'm not sure these resistant damage... These damage-resistant ones would be all that nifty for him. Also, I would make sure, and he might already be this, but I would make absolute certain that he is not a frontline fighter. Sure enough, he's in the back. That's all set. So stop by my store, please. Be rolling in money too, he says. And a doggy. He's wearing a little shirt. Duchess. I like your little doggy sweater. He says I'm selling tools, including a recipe for making taluda. I'll buy it. And then I think I need 2 more. Somehow I ended up with an odd, not an odd number, but a less than full number of these puppies. I'm curious, what is this new recipe I just bought? Oops. I'm not sure if I can, like, add it to my inventory or something. I guess it's just already sitting there. So I guess there's some kind of food cooking function that we just haven't learned about yet. Maybe that's where the egg comes into play. Hard to say. Oh, by the way, what's this guy's deal? Can serve up to 3. High armor. Sure, that sounds good. Yeah, so nothing specifically about recipes or cooking yet, but maybe there's more where that came from. And armor. An armor shop here. So, anything that we can outfit anybody with, especially our new dude, Kuroto. He could give a bronze helmet. Yeah, let me think about this. Yeah, probably. Well, let's see. That would just make physical defense go up. Yeah, probably. We'd probably play it safe with the bronze helmet, and then otherwise he would get the bronze mail or the bronze armor. I'd probably play it safe to the bronze mail. So let's go ahead and buy that. And then sell the old one. Might as well. Then I think I said I was going to do the bronze helm. No, not the helm. The bronze helmet. There we go. Helm versus helmet. Totally different. Totally different. Hopefully the helm doesn't block his vision and impact his ability to aim. Okay, so now we got him outfitted. Good, good, good. Now, is that enough people? We have a full squad, fighting squad of 6. Oh wait, we're not done here. There's actually stuff up here too. Nice village. Here's the inn. Stay at our inn. I guarantee you'll have a nice time. There's a doggy. His name is Dog. He says woof woof. And then a kitty cat that I cannot talk to. Anybody interesting in the inn? Interesting in the inn? See, it looks like there's like a foreground area. I'll just save. There we go. Yep. Yeah, no need to stay at the inn, I think. I think we're doing just fine as is. Who's this person? I'm not hidden yet. They're playing hide and seek. Next to a daytime campfire for some reason. Oh, cutscene.
Get your grimy hand away from me,
oh boy,
scumbag! You want me to chop off your fingers and start shoving them up where the sun don't shine? Huh?
Is it that lady we just talked to earlier at the other inn? No, it's someone else.
That's weird.
A foul-mouthed maiden?
Good day to you, sir.
Like a foul-mouthed priestess?
I heard some...
Blessed are those that can
nasty
shut the
shouting.
fuck up!
Are you...
Oh, heavens! Did you come to check on me? That is so incredibly sweet of you. What a kind heart you have.
Francesca.
My name is Francesca. Might I inquire as to yours?
She's like almost too nice. I'm kind of nervous now.
I'm Noah, from the Watch.
Well, I am just tickled to meet you, Noah. This is an auspicious encounter
Auspicious.
indeed. I don't suppose the Watch is looking for healers? I command quite potent restorative magic, if I may be so bold.
You may.
That's her. That's the one I was telling you about. Gave the broad a compliment and she flipped her lid on me.
That sweet little number? If you say so. Hey, Sugar, you wanna come along with us?
Oh my! Please tell me we get to like have a combat against these dinguses.
Don't worry, Buttercup. We ain't.
His name's Thug.
Wouldn't dream of it.
What do you guys want? Stand back, Francesca. I'll handle this.
Oh, Noah, we've only just met and you're willing to put yourself in
My hero!
I don't know what to say.
I'm sure anyone would do the same.
How I wish that were true. Since there does seem to be a misunderstanding, I believe it's best I clear it up.
With violence?
You're very gracious, Noah, but please, if I may?
I can't let you leave with these men. Who knows what might happen?
Oh, I have some idea. You needn't worry about me. I'm a healer. Should things get heated, I have a gift for calming even the most agitated of hearts.
Is it violence?
Please, allow me to demonstrate. Don't make me go over there and break you, you gropey little pasty-faced, pigeon-licking, garbage-breath punks! Go fall off the mother-forsaken map, yeah?
I was hoping for more vulgarity, but there is violence.
Yeet!
Or does your friend have a chronic case of stupidity? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I told you to keep your hands out of my zone, yeah?
The profile picture is
Or did I break
a little baffling.
your head here with my big, big words? I'll say it again, real slow for you and your moron friends. I do not like you, and if I do, you're dead. You hear me? Dead! Now get the hell out of my sight, maggots!
Going!
I like to think that in the original Japanese, this was like especially vulgar, and they had to tone it down. They're like, all right, this U.S. audiences can't handle this.
Yes, I'm Francesca, and I would like to offer my healing magic to your cause, if it pleases you, of course.
We are looking for more homies.
Oh, I'm so delighted to hear that. Thank you, Noah.
Joins the party. Ill-tempered healer. I mean, sometimes it's warranted. So now we have more than 6 people. Although I think there was like slots for what they call it, support, I think. I got all the wrong menus. So let's see then. Here's the party. Yeah, attendance and support. All right, so those don't show up here. So we probably would have to either go to an inn or somewhere else to like formulate the party ourselves and see what else could be done to include her in the party. I definitely want to include the 2 newbies. So I might switch out Iugo or Malore, just to try them both out. Which the thing is that this guy obviously is a ranged fella, and she is, I guess, sort of ranged as well. I don't know how much damage, I don't know how much like offensive ability the healer would have necessarily, but the healing magic would be pretty nifty. Says, you're not ready yet? Not ready for what? Just, you're not ready. Strangely ominous. Is this a church? Or a theater of some kind? It's very empty. I guess maybe we're not ready. Maybe the guy was hinting strongly that there was something Something yet to happen there. A bunny! What's the bunny's name? The bunny's name is Hop, and he squeaks. Oh, and a kitty cat that I cannot talk to, but it's definitely there. And a little mouse. Oh, it's a chinchilla. Lady Sprinkles. Trying to perfect a recipe. Says I'm getting peckish. That's a phrase that's a word I haven't heard in a while. Peckish. I see 2 kitty cats, Tyrell and Boris. They both meow politely, respecting personal space and staying away. In my experience, cats do not always respect personal space. So it depends on the cat. Okay. See, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the inn. I'm going to switch out the party members so we can include the new people, the newbies. So form parties. So we're going to have... Or actually... Oh, support. Oh, okay, so not everybody can be support. Not everybody can be attendance. Okay, so yeah, so I think I'm going to switch out... Yeah, let's switch out Iugo first. Although I do want to try to see his cool new magic. So I'll try... Oh, I didn't do that. There we go. So let's switch out Malor. Or Francesca.
You're making me sit this one out?
I'm sorry, Malor. It's nothing personal. Yeah, I do want to see Iugo's new magic. I hope it's pretty cool. And if not, if nothing else, yeah, Francesca being a healer is kind of cool. Also, I'm curious what Kuruto's all about with this cool new crossbow and such. She says, I'm good at fighting, I promise. What's up, Ogasso? Also, I suppose I could... Well, maybe not so much here. I was gonna say, like, get the weapons upgraded. I actually can't get weapons upgraded here. I could get armor upgraded. That'd be fairly a non-issue. I like the doggy's little sweater. Bork bork. So, let's see what Francesca can use now. Tricorn hat, probably. And yeah, looks like that's it for helmet, so I'll go and buy that for her. Nice and inexpensive anyway. Bam. Sell the scarf. Imagine wearing an armored scarf. Seems like that'd be kind of uncomfortable. Maybe it would be like extra warm though. So we can give her a thick robe. Everything goes up by 1, or we can give her a bronze fold. I think that is the better choice. And then sell the old thing. Cool. So let's see how that does in the field. And then, yeah, there's the bridge. A bridge to check out. There's also... Oh, that's probably an abandoned mine. Let's save that for last in this general area, because we might need, like, more peeps or more diverse peeps to probably experience that area. So I'm going to save that for last. It's also a chance we might be, like... We might have something that points us in that general direction. I'm going to do manual fighting just so I can see what everyone's all about. So Noah... Actually, can I do the hero combo? Leon is here. Let's do that against this guy in particular. Gar will do his regular attack. Hugo will do his regular attack. So, Francesca, what can you do? You have Rune Lens. You can heal. Water Veil, Recovery. Okay, so that's pretty familiar then. She has Shield, and she can just attack with her probably okay weapon. And then this guy, he has no Rune Lens attack, but he can attack. A ranged attack thingy, like the best of them. So,
with me, kiddo.
Right now, nothing extraordinary. Except this is awesome. I love that a lot. That animation never gets old. Also, 100 damage, goddamn.
Come on!
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't kill. 1 damage.
Stop it!
35 damage. It's actually pretty good. It's a double swing.
We cleaned right up.
Which means that it can miss. She's only level 6, by the way. And Kuruto, for that matter, too. Oh, he's got the sparklies. That's fun. Okay, so we got something dead ahead. It's like some kind of caravan. And then some kind of big thingy in the distance. And that's the town we just came from earlier. It is a village. And it is called... There's a horse. It's called Wern Village. This is Wern Village. Check out the bazaar. Puts the capital to shame as long as there's no bandits, he says. Odd thing to specify, but sure. Granny, do you want to join our adventuring party?
Yume? Where are you? Yume?
Who's Yume?
Oh, are you travelers? Yume is my granddaughter. Did you see her along the road? She's 6 years old and wears her hair in a bun.
I don't think so.
I haven't seen her, I'm sorry. Why? Is something wrong?
She said she was going to the mountains to play with some new friend of hers. But then I heard there were sightings of some kind of big, hairy monster. If I weren't so old and frail, I'd go find her myself.
Well, she can't have gone far. She's either at the mountain pass to the west or Red Throat Ridge to the east.
That ridge has everything happening, apparently. So mountain pass to the west or back to the ridge.
Really? Oh, thank you, young man.
So, side quest, obviously. Presumably, this is not to have somebody join our party. This is just, you know, being the good guy in a video game. And then there's some big building. There's a horse. I'm going to assume the horse is the homeowner of this fine establishment. And let me guess, you're going to say, I'm not ready? Take your time, enjoy your stay. What is this building? It's just like the one in the other place. This weird, empty cathedral or theater. I'm assuming it will be filled out with something later on. Just the word about the bandits. It's the second time we've heard mention of them. One of his places having an issue. Also, doggy. Jessica von Shazev. Oddly specific name for a fairly standard NPC. I go upstairs? Nope. It's like Morrowind all over again. Just emptying, or entering empty, unoccupied houses. Sniffing through people's belongings. Nothing weird at all. Oh, chicken. How many times do I have to smack the chicken to cause all the cuckoos to attack me? Yes, that is an NPC I can only appreciate from afar. I figured there would be like some merchants or something to trade with, but it's like pretty quiet here. Seems like it might just be a quest giving kind of place. Do appreciate all the cats sitting on things, as cats are known to do. The sitting on things experience. And the horses. There's an inn here. I'll go and poke my head in real quick. Her name is Nirvana. I was wondering if she was going to have some kind of reference to the band or something she was going to say. Wait, what'd she say? I don't think you're ready up to my level yet. I'm not sure what you're implying, lady, but the answer is yes. She says, you don't look like a bandit. They're really concerned about this whole bandit situation, aren't they? So there's the farm party option, of course. And I think this is... yeah, general store. Yeah, nothing fancy here. I mean, they sell a lot of armor. Also some pretty cool resistance rings. Water, wind, earth, light, dark. Slash resistance. Oh, okay, it's one of these, yeah. So various kinds of damage types. Okay, that's kind of neat. Oh, this way, yeah. And another doggy. I think I already talked to that dog. I think I already pet that dog. How about this kitty cat? You're not a cat. How do you like plants? Tofu the cat says meow. Good job, Kotofu. We're very proud of you. Pull things back this way. Another horse. Of course. The ruins guided you here. Are there more ruins for sale? I'll shop. Oh, I can't afford them. Although we've already seen these anyway. Or these kinds of things. Just resistance runes. I'll resist the urge to buy them right now. Yuka. You don't look very tradery, she says. A bunch of, I guess, food? Is that what this is? Like, well, no. These are like, oh, I see. These are like commodities, yeah. So buy low and sell high, I guess, right? It's cool, but I don't know if I really want to buy... I don't know if I want to, like, get into having this kind of thing clog up my inventory right now. But if we, at some point, find ourselves needing to invest into dollars, I guess I'll keep that in mind. Invest into, like, making money in the long term. She says she gave me a creepy book, chapter 4. So... content is unsettling. I wish I could read it. Because, yeah, that's going to be in this menu. And every time they just say, yep, it's a worn out book. Just don't worry about it. I want to know what makes it weird and creepy. We'll just have to trust them. It's got something real nice and fucked up in it. Go through all the menus. Alright, so... yeah, so we've pretty much seen all there is to see right now. So it seems like, yeah, the main thing with this area is that it's got a side quest for us, which is fine. It wouldn't be a JRPG without some side quests, let's be real. Yes, they said either the west or the east. So, we've already been... I think the Red Throat Ridge area would be to the east of here. So I would lean towards venturing into the unknown. The mountain path. We get a save point and everything right from the start. Wondering if I should, at some point, before we like do too much adventuring, go back to the main city area and get the weapons sharpened for the arrow guy as well as the healing lady. But I mean, what better way to learn, right? It says road is blocked by a landslide. That's no good. Landslide recently. Can't go further right now. What? All right. Well, I guess that narrows things down. Probably means that the scared small child is probably not there, so she's probably back at the ridge. So there's back at the ridge. There's the abandoned mine area, which we saw behind us. Now, we have not seen what this big, scary-looking and imposing wall is. It's probably something Empire-related. I have him do auto. I'm not sure that Iugo's gonna... yeah, he goes dead last. So we still haven't had a chance to see what his earth magic is all about. I am curious and hopeful. Actually, for that matter, well, no, I can't check right now, but for that matter, I guess that next time we have an opportunity, I could see if anybody else in our new party members, if anybody else can actually equip that earth magic rune. Oh, I like your outfit, pink fella. Fort, how do you pronounce that? Zyaluk? Very pink and loud outfit, right from the center. Gotta talk to this guy. You have some player character energy all about you. Tell me your full story. Start from the moment you were born, please. I need to hear it all.
Stop resisting, bandit.
Bandit? Yo, the hair? This dude's fucking wild. I love it.
I'm not a bandit. I'm a desperado.
It's totally different.
It's the same thing. Damn it! I didn't attack your stupid village! It's true. I came from a place where you rode your bronc like the wind, and sometimes you did bad stuff. But I'm done with that life!
I like this guy already.
What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns you, bub. So
Bub.
unless you want to get dragged into this, I suggest you keep walking.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Why is this guy under suspicion?
Unless you want to be kissed gently, I suggest you walk the fuck away.
Are you kidding me?
Look at how he's dressed! He couldn't be any more suspicious!
Oh, yeah! Great sleuthing, Inspector Dumbface!
I'm not sure that's his last name.
These studs because they were a gift from my desperado brothers. I'd rather die than change out of them.
Also, I refuse to talk to somebody directly. It's always got to be over the shoulder for some
It
reason.
seems like you're accusing him based on how he looks.
I'm not taking any chances. Bandits have been raiding our villages near the Imperial border. Didn't you hear?
He's not a bandit. He's a desperado.
He's not a bandit. He's a desperado.
Totally different.
That's what I've been trying to tell these morons. Except they got nothing but cotton between their ears. Desperados.
You could have said they have shit for brains.
We don't raid villages.
Do you mind if I take it from here?
Who are you?
I'm Noah, from the Eltis Vice Watch.
Oh, you're one of her ladyships.
That's right. I'm a big deal.
Fine. If you're willing to take responsibility, then knock yourself out.
I'm now his legal guardian. Come here, my biological child. Suckle upon my breast, so I may give you nourishment.
What do you think you're doing?
It's okay. You can trust me. You said you didn't attack the village, right?
He's not that desperate. Otto.
Finally, someone with ears!
I don't know what's wrong with you that you defend this guy. If anything bad happens, it's on you.
Yep, got it. On me.
Don't make me regret this.
Thanks for the save, man. You're one upstanding guy. This has got to be fate or something. What do you say you let me join up with you? I came here to do big things. And I mean big.
Big in what way?
Big in a big way! What kind of question is that? The name's Yusuke. You're looking at one of the world's future titans. We're gonna make waves together, boss.
I wonder what exactly he has in mind.
Welcome to the ranks.
See, this guy knows what he's talking about.
I see a kitty cat in the distance, by the way. Big dreamer. I don't know anything about this guy. How he fights, like what his deal is. Other than big personality and loud. And dresses exceptionally flashy. Anything on the sides? Probably not. Would be a really sneaky place to hide something, though, if they so chose. Look at these big doors. It's just the meat needs to be aged more. He wasn't talking about me. Found something big in the northern forest. We were there. This is all pointing up on the map. Like the map is the shape of an arrow. Escort this guy. He can decide on the goods, won't budge. Says, go away, I'm busy. Kitty cat. Says, his name is Euler. He says, meow. Good job, kitty cat. Quite the star, that's me. Oh, wait. She's in Eltis Vice. We tried to stop by there, and she wouldn't let it. There was no way to get in. Unless there's, like, something this way. Rum country. So now we're on the other side. Oh. I wonder if I'm, like, getting too involved. If I'm, like, going too far. Maybe I should, like, go back a ways. For instance, like the Red Throat Ridge situation. Let's check out this one last town, then we'll go back to the ridge and resolve that other side quest. I don't want to get too silly. Oh, it's these little fellas. These little guys. Yeah, we've already beat the shit out of these guys. Okay, you didn't have to do 100 damage to that guy. They have like 13 health.
And stay the hell down!
Stay the hell down! Yeah, you didn't have to fucking do it to him like that. Got an extra herb out of it. And somehow Hugo leveled up from that measly little fight. Actually, is this the starting village? Aronside? I think it is. Yeah, okay, so we just ended up in the familiar territory. Is there anybody here that's new we could talk to? Bought it from a merchant. I was thinking maybe we'd get a new weapon. Oh, shucks. So maybe I could buy it off him or something. I guess, yeah, last time we were here, there was, like, a whole bunch of other folks doing stuff here. So now, it's like a whole different slew of folks doing stuff. The little raccoon friend is still here. Melon. What's your story? Mess hall manager. Some KF Crispies. I was not expecting a chain restaurant in this universe. Everything's back to normal. Oh, and Ganmo, the... Not a chinchilla, I don't think. I think he's just like a little buddy. Like a little, not a mouse. Hedgehog, maybe? I don't know. Little buddy. Says, I'm busy. Go away, I'm busy. I'm not sure I know who that is. Maybe it's a Kickstarter supporter. And this, I think, was where we, like, first got our bearings. Oh, wait, no, this is the guy who, his name is Tuxedo, and he loves beans. His name is Tuxedo, and we talk to him, he goes, wow, I sure do love beans. So that's as far as that goes. Can go outside that way if we wanted to. I love the Scarecrow. I, too, dress in my finest tuxedo so that I may enjoy some beans.
Oh there, friend.
Are you a fisherman?
You like to fish?
Love it.
I used to love to fish back in my home village, but I don't even own a pole anymore.
Shame. Even the greatest fisherman won't be catching much with just his hands. Here, take this one, friend.
Oh.
I can tell you're a good man, 'cause no bad man's a fan of the fish.
Bamboo rod, cool. We've seen some fishing spots, that's right. And get cooking ingredients. Find them all and land some rare catches, cool. Thanks, bud. I was actually hoping he would be like a guy to fight for us, or he'll be a fisher friend. Which is also pretty cool. That was nice. Is there anything else in this nifty little place? Yes, I do want to check out where the old meeting area was to see if there's, like, anybody from our previous, like, the previous time we were here, if there's anybody that's left there that, would either, like, have anything cool to say or might be an NPC to become a PC. Yeah, I think it was just right here. One's giving me weird stuff. Okay, never mind. This is, I think, pretty much samesies. Herb chicken recipe. Oh, we heard about this. Yes, I'll buy it. Kind of expensive, though. Anything I want to sell? Nah. I mean, I guess I could sell the blind resistance rune because I don't think we need 2 of them. But it's fine for now. So yeah, I think it was this up here. This is my second homeland, he says. Yeah, this is like the little meeting house area. So, significantly fewer people this time around. Make ourselves at home. Always it amuses me when there's player characters, or I'm sorry, NPCs, especially for a JRPG like this, where you go up and talk to them, you press the A button, they say, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. And then the dialogue closes, and there's no other interaction. So it's like, feel free to ask me any questions you might have. However, there is no ability to ask me any questions, so I just needed something nice to say. Something generally pleasant and helpful, even though I got nothing. Although if I had to ask a question, I would want to know more about the guy named Tuxedo who just sits in his house, fully dressed in a tuxedo, and talks about beans all day. Which honestly sounds like a pretty good way to live. You can do a lot worse. Alright, so we got some fishing spots discovered. And yeah, this actually I think would lead to the ridge if we so chose. I want to try the fishing thingy. That sounds neat. Fishing started. Is it a timing minigame? One of them's looking at it. Little orange ball.
Gotcha!
Is that it? We got a fish.
Perfect catch.
Mountain minnow. Obtain fish.
Hup.
Oh, okay, we'll do one more. Actually, I kind of want that big boy. Big boy? Looks like little fella was. It's like Animal Crossing. Yeah, wait for the big swirl. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I got two of the same fish. I feel satisfied. And yeah, we haven't really found a thing that. Yeah, let's go back. That describes how the whole cooking functionality is supposed to go. So I'm guessing that there's like more to come with cooking and or fishing out ingredients, that kind of thing. Jeez, that is such overkill.
I'm finishing this.
We cleaned right up.
Not complaining, it is fun. It is fun watching the big numbers happen when they really don't need to. Oops. So let's go back this way. Let's go back to the ridge. We'll turn in that other side quest thingy. I'm guessing we'll eventually have like faster ways to trounce through the overworld areas, just because it's a little bit slow. Like there's maybe other areas I'd kind of like to check out on this area, on this side of the bridge. I'm just not sure it's really worth it right now, just because it's kind of slow and probably not much interesting stuff other than just, you know, various random encounters. So I'm trying to stick with things we know are key locations. I think the ridge is up this way. Oh, and fishing spot maybe? I see one on the other side. I will do a quick little fishing field trip. Quick one. A quick little fishing trip. And a random encounter too while we're at it. Said let's hunt.
Last one.
And stay the hell down.
See, she kind of cusses. Stay the hell down. When she's like the focus with her cutscenes, I feel like her insults and vulgarities are pretty tame. I'm still waiting for her to drop an F-bomb. I hope this is one of those games where their game is like allowed one F-bomb. I want her to be the one to deliver it. Oh, heck. Good job.
Away.
No catch.
Yep.
I want the big boy. Give me the big boy. I want it. I got a pineapple?
Perfect catch.
Quarter chub. Obtain fish. Why was there no mention of the pineapple? No mention of a pineapple associated with attached to the fish. We're just gonna glaze right over that. Gloss right over it. Glaze right over it. Gloss right over it. I want to know more about this pineapple. A turtle?
Perfect catch.
Brill turtle. Obtain fish.
Yeah.
I guess everything's just a fish. Whether or not they have pineapples stapled onto them. Come on. Someone's gotta go for a bite. Have a good night, Rainier. I got a fruity gill. Appreciate you hanging out with us, bud.
Yeah.
I caught 3 different things. I feel satisfied. Let's quit while we're ahead. I have a feeling these are probably starting to clog up the old inventory a little bit. Oh, never mind. No, they are not. So whether or not there's any kind of compendium of little fellas that we're catching is unclear. Oh, I'm gonna stop into the main town area, which is what I think this is, and get our sword stuff, our weapons basically upgraded as much as we can. Let's go more to the top left. We'll resolve the side quest. That'll probably be a fairly quick adventure. Then we'll come back here. We'll check with the lady, what's her face? Up in her manor, now that we kind of got an indication that she wants us to visit. And then also check in with the clerical fella, who might want us to get his, see if there's any quests available. So Francesca, I'll definitely want to upgrade this, guys, for surezies. Money's running a little bit short right now, unfortunately, so I can't go super crazy. Yeah, in fact, I'm as far as that goes. We'll go and upgrade hers, I guess. Might as well. She's a Morningstar, that's pretty cool. Keeping all these characters outfitted and upgraded with all the latest and greatest gets expensive. So, yeah, it's as far as we can go for now. Back to the ridge. My throat's feeling nice and... I'm trying to think. The name Red Throat Ridge is such an odd one. It makes me think of you know, uncouth activities. Or it makes me think of, like, just being sick. Like having strep throat or something. I think it was... let me think about this. I think it actually was this way. Because, yeah, this is the way we exited that village. And it's this little ridge-looking thing, I think. Unless it's a mountain pass, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Alright. I have a feeling we're going to be able to see this guy's magic. Oh, never mind. We're killing everything in one hit. Never mind. We'll never see his magic ever.
We're done here.
We kill everything way too quick.
What you get?
That is until we get to the next major area, and then that whole thing changes. Back to this ridge-looking area. There it is! And I guess... it's weird that we're, yeah, having to come back here twice. Level 9, still level 9 overall, at least. I don't know if they're gonna have us traverse the whole thing again, or... oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, who's this fella? What is this creature? Is that my neighbor Totoro? No, he's not friendly. Is he hungry?
Leave her alone!
Now, are you gonna join my party?
Who are you, mister?
I'm Noah, and you must be Yume. Your grandma is looking for you.
Oh, she's such a worry ward.
Oh, his name is Friend.
Me and Friend had some special training to do.
Special training? But where's your...
It's really important! You never know when a big monster will attack the town, and I have to be
He looks big and fuzzy.
help. It was his idea, but I think it's a pretty clever one.
Okay, I'm glad you brought him up because, what is he?
This is Friend, Yume's bestest buddy in
Bestest
the
buddy?
whole wide world.
Oh, so you're protecting her. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Friend says he likes you.
Thanks for translating.
Do you want to be friends with us too?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wait, are they both together gonna form as a character that can fight for us?
Hey, I just knew you would. Since we're friends, I might have fibbed a little. I actually want to leave home so I can go look for my mother. You're a traveler, aren't ya? I promise I'll do whatever I'm told, and I'll stay out of trouble, and I'll eat all my vegetables.
This is a lot to sign up for, bro.
And I just, please take me with you. Please.
I mean, I don't know how what's it called, the Watch? I don't know how the Watch feels about recruiting child soldiers. Welcome to the party.
Oh, thank you, Noah. Thank you so much.
Now, do we have to buy you both armor? Hermione's a little short right now. Brave girl and friend. That's actually kind of delightful.
Me and friend better go tell Grandma that we're gonna look for Mom.
Wait, you're bringing him to town?
Don't have to fight a single bandit for it. Although we might have to fight something on the way out, because... Oh, but the stone thing. Alright, I'll get the stone thing. Ah, no, we already have enough of those. It's fine.
Challenge accepted. Damn it!
0 damage. 2 damage. I suspect these will all be one hits. One shots.
Come on!
That did not kill. Oh, here we go. We get to see it. It's pretty cool, actually. Like the area of effect.
That's what you get.
Did it use MP? It did use MP. It looks like he's actually used a lot of it. So I don't know if that one move is like very expensive to use. So I'm kind of curious. I can navigate to the menus to check that out real quick. Equipment. Or no, probably magic, actually. Magic. Oh, it is not magic. Okay. It really is not magic? Really? Seems like a magic spell to me, bro. Yeah, she has magic. Huh. I just want to see how much it costs to use that thing. What was it? Go back. It is T to toggle the status. Yeah, the Rune of Earth. Yeah, so I can't see how much that thing costs to use. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is not magic. Maybe it costs SP, and he just happened to be low on magic points for some other reason. Regardless, we got that all sorted out. So, it's on this... Yeah, actually, can I check the total map? Oh, wrong button. So... Let's see... Icon status. No, I wish I could see the names. I can zoom in. I can't remember which one is which. I think it is the one on the far... I think it's on the far... Hold on. Is it that one? I think it... Yeah, I think it was next to the mines. I think it's the one on the far east. I want to say that I saw it next to the... What I'm presuming is the abandoned mine. Also, I guess I might as well stop into town and report back and see if we have done enough to satisfy the condition to pick up some new homies.
We're done here.
Not even worth sullying my blade.
Yeah, it looks like his MP is still 40, so I think a single cost for that one spell costs like 55 magic, which is a lot. I'll pop in here real quick. And let's see, it's R for the map. So yes, in the top, yeah, just right in the top middle. Let's go for that one then. Let's go back to the kind of the main base area, see if we've done enough to warrant like main quest progress. And I'm guessing they're gonna nudge us towards the abandoned mine. We get Mako Nikita. What's up, friend? Good to see you. By the way, they have a Hobbit dress-up redemption. Actually, that's a good opportunity. Let me... Oh, this is the wrong place, I think. What is this? Hold on. Oh, this is the appraiser fella. And I have nothing to appraise. Yeah, I have nothing. So this is not the quest giver. This is something else. So... Let me... Yeah, it was R... was it the inn? I think it was just the inn where the guy is like working out of it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So we'll go there. Yeah, Mako Nikita, it's good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope life has been treating you good. Yeah, actually, since you got the Hobbit redemption, we're gonna knock that out real quick. But also, I kind of need to use the little Hobbit's room, the little halflings room. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Gonna use the potty. Then when I return, I shall be adorned with a cloak and a hood. I will be right back, my friends. Alright, friends, let's get back to it. And I'm gonna put on the cloak. Cloak and hood was the redemption from Macro Nikita. Here we go. Okay. Looks a little bit out of place with like just the regular t-shirt I have underneath. It's not exactly a full and convincing cosplay, but it's still something. Switch back to the games. We don't exactly look like an adventurer, but I guess I look more of closer to being an adventurer than I did previously with just a regular ass t-shirt on. Like a regular scrub. Right, let's jump back in. And yeah, I'm gonna take a quick pit stop up to the... Well, actually, no. Let's go to the inn first. See, I'm thinking the inn, once we talk to the guy, that might enable some kind of thing where we can go to, like, go to the next main progression spot. So let's see if the guy has anything new for us. We have a lot more people now. Oh, she's here, by the way.
You back for a while, Gar? Emir's whinging again about how no one's ever around.
Whinging? That's an interesting word.
What about you?
He's sending me on recon up north. Says I work best unencumbered.
North? How north? The Imp's border?
I've got a bad feeling, Gar. Real bad. If you value your life, run while
I don't know what
you
that
feel.
implies. Entails and or implies.
Can't believe they're sending Sabine on recon. They really expect things to get that rough?
Some of the voice acting in this game is a bit hit or miss, but I will say I do like Gar's voice. Voice actor's voice. Deep and brooding. I like it. Badass. Surely we have enough characters, right? We got a lot of folks in our party.
Extra personnel to intercept here, here, and here. And we'll need surplus provisions. I really hope this is all just in her head.
Emir.
We got more peeps.
Oh, how grand of you to show up. And where exactly have you wastrels been frittering away your time while I toil day and night?
We're fighting bad guys and saving the day, bro. Fuck you been doing with your life?
We've been working our butts off, buddy.
Buddy.
I have orders for you, Gar.
Not me. Noah here is acting captain for now.
Ah, yes, apologies. Oh, great captain.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Just Noah is fine. You expect me to bother with names? When so many of the Watch come and go as they please, without so much as a courtesy notification to yours truly? Yes, well, your orders then.
Yes, please.
West of Altusvice is a village called Altfredin.
We were just there.
They've complained of bandits in the area.
So I've heard. That's where we're going next to, you know, turn in the small child we found.
Investigate, and if possible, put the bandits to rout. I consider yours the best team for this mission. Good luck, don't die, etc.
Why'd you say we were the best? I'm kind of curious.
Say we're the best team for this.
Are we the only team?
Because you are. It's my job to find the right tool for the right job, and in this case, that's you.
I was half expecting him to say, also you're the only adventuring party we have.
Waiting long enough that if push comes to stabbing, I assume you can handle yourself? Yes?
Alright, we got our marching orders, which is nifty. Also, I'm gonna go talk to these folks so I can do a... not switch gear. I want to change party members. Yes, form party. So, Gar and Leon are required. So, Hugo, I'm going to switch you out. For Yume and Buddy.
Friend are ready to go.
Oh, that takes up 2 slots, though. Oh, Buddy. Okay. I might go back on that. So, definitely this guy. We need Gar. He is required. And then... so, as far as new people go... We got to play with Francesca a little bit. She's pretty much a carbon copy of the other healer we had at the start. The Empire Lady. Peruto is, you know, someone who's unique for sure. a shame that she is that Yume is like worth 2 people. But I guess it might be worth it. I mean, it might be something truly weird and bizarre, so...
Yay!
Yeah, so I'll do that for now. We'll do that for now, and... Yeah, so we have, yeah, a pretty different group. Of course, Gar and Leon are required for now, at least. That might end up changing. I'll go ahead and save, sure.
Right away.
Oh, wait, no, what were they saying? It says I'm gonna be Mr. Big. I have no idea what he's all about. I'm very curious. Gear prep. Change runes. Yeah, what runes do we have to work with? So Noah's is gonna be unchanged. Gar, yours is unchanged. Leon, if we wanted to, we could do rune of... Oh, they both have rune of armor piercing. Oh, he's probably a hand-to-hand guy then. Oh wait, Mio, is she here now? She was unavailable earlier. Did she just randomly show up with no explanation? Maybe she's not available right now, but her runes are available for some reason. Anyway, so rune of power, rune of magic, blind resistant. Nah, he's a range fighter. Rune of power would do nothing for him. She already has rune of power. That makes sense. He has the armor piercing. He's got the earth thing. Okay, I will... Just gonna store one of these. Then that is all fine. Nothing that I want to sell. Nothing, yeah, nothing really, honestly.
Thank you very much.
So we have a bit more money to our name. I think I'm just gonna not bother with the armor stuff just yet, and see if I can upgrade the weapons a little bit more. Not a ton to our name. We haven't done a lot of interesting fights. So yeah, we can do, I think, 1 upgrade. So this guy, or you, probably her in French, because she takes up 2 slots. This better be fucking worth it. Or what I could do is I could go sell something. I do have, potentially 1 or more runes that are not necessary. Like, I don't know if we need another magic, or another power, another magic, another blind resistance. Especially the blind resistance. I feel like that's not very exciting. But at the same time, I mean, those are pretty hard to come by, so I guess I'll hang on to it for now. It's only a slight damage output difference, really. I do appreciate you popping in though, Macronita. Yeah, Macronikita, that is. Because, yeah, it's been a while, and yeah, Cook Serve Delicious 3, I remember those streams very vividly, because they were enjoyable streams, but they were also very challenging. You probably saw me at my wit's end on multiple occasions. But they were fun times. So even though I was, at times, losing my shit, and or my brain, sometimes my brain is full of shit, but yeah, it was still a good time. And we did, and more importantly, we conquered that game. That's the thing, I did not give in to the temptation to give up. We fucking saw that shit through the end. Now we're playing something that's a little bit different, although there might be some kind of cooking aspect to this game. There's like a... We've seen that there is mention of...
Yes,
of like collecting ingredients for things and getting recipes. There might be cooking in this game too. Guts and Glory. I'm impressed that you were here for Guts and Glory. That was like... Oh gosh, that was probably about 3 years ago. Probably 4 years ago, actually. And yeah, that was a fun time. That was a fun time, and yeah, I think that was during one of the Extra Life marathons. Yeah, that'd be fun to revisit, especially if there were like more user-created maps. I remember last we checked, there weren't a ton that were out there, but that was, again, many years ago.
West, the village of Outfit.
I do have a couple clips saved from that stream.
Me and friend are ready.
So we're heading west. All this talk about bandits, yeah, because the other folks, well, yeah, a lot of just the standard village folks had made mention of it very regularly. when we stopped by that place earlier. So, let me think. What was across here? That was, yeah, the little caravan area that led to the Empire area. Right. Right. So this is the little village up here.
Let's get it done.
3 lizards. All right, so I'm going to do manual fights just so I can kind of take a look at people's skill sets. So, we're just going to do regular attack. This guy, armor-piercing strike, so he's unarmed, much like Leon. Normal attacks. Defend when building up power to raise your attack. Stacks 2 times. Nice, that's kind of cool. That's a good kind of thing to do if he has nothing else to do, I guess. Rune Lens, Aeon, and then most importantly, for some reason attack is unavailable, and Rune Lens is unavailable. Huh. Wonder what about this character is different then. I guess I'll defense for now. Yeah, no attack. Maybe they're not allowed to be a back. Maybe they have to be a frontline fighter. The defense pose is very funny. Yeah, so maybe I need to switch them out.
Come on.
He keeps his hands in his pockets at all times, I guess. He did stun.
What a joke.
The first time and only time he's hit, he managed to stun. Does Yume not level up? Oh, no, never mind. I see the one above her. He takes up 2 slots. Little head pats. I like the head pats. Morrowind stream. Yeah. The Morrowind streams. Those have been a minute, and I want to get back to them. You might remember the Morrowind randomizer streams, because that was something I was very focused on for a good while there. It's something I still want to go back to, because there's more changes to those mods that I had made. There's more changes that I want to make to those mods. There were mods that I had found that I was using, but there were also mods that I developed specifically for those streams, and I want to go back and overhaul a bunch of them. They're on this unending list of things that I want to do that involve the stream but don't actually involve streaming. So I just need to I do need to do a better job of carving out more time to work on these things. But there's an unending list of things I need to switch out. So yeah, speaking of switching things out, she takes up 2 slots. Goddamn. So I will switch this guy out for sure. I think Gar can do okay. I think he can like jump up and swing. Actually, no, I'm gonna switch out Gar for this guy. I'm gonna have him be on point in the rear. I know that these 2 can jump up and close the distance, easy peasy. Also, realistically speaking, I'm not sure if we really need to have 2 unarmed fighters in the party necessarily. We'll see. We'll still play with it for a little bit, but I'm not sure it's really worth it right now, but something to experiment with. Also, we got Aaron in the house. What's up, Gamer Browse? He's got Red Bomber. You got it, bud. It says Rook to B17. Yahtzee. Ping me. All right, so let's go ahead and get Red Bomber. Earlier, somebody redeemed, and by somebody, I mean Macro Nikito, redeemed Hobbit wear something weird. So we're not specifically weird, but do the Hobbit dress up? So I have indeed dressed up. Also, where's the one lady who was scared, fearful even, for the fate of her granddaughter? Unless that was a different village. It might be a different village. I might be a big doofus. I think it was a different village. I think it was the one we saw in the distance. So we'll still talk to these other people, but yeah, we will need to go back. Yeah, this is where we met the priestess, who is extremely vulgar and angry.
Ah, you must be from the Watch.
I'm the chief. You'll never guess how.
So quickly. Let me assemble the villagers.
My name is Noah. I'm acting captain of this company. I hear you've got a bandit problem?
Yes, that's right. Bless her ladyship for looking out for us.
They've been raiding Alfadin and the neighboring villages, breaking our hunting traps.
All right, the other village. Yeah, that's what we heard
I was
about the
accosted
bandits.
on the way to market.
They tore up my fields.
They took a shit in my toilet bowl. They left me an upper decker.
Okay.
So what do they look like?
There were 3 of them. The one in charge had a beard.
Beard? Oh, that's nothing but trouble right there.
All I saw was some creep in a hood.
Oh, shit. Hood and beard? Oh, fuck, is it me? Am I the bandit?
Someone told me the culprit was wearing pink.
Oh,
and
okay.
long sleeves.
So I'm safe.
A trio of bearded men with pink hoods? That's some profile.
Maybe you could give us some idea of where they're holed up.
I heard they retreated west, but there's nothing out that way.
Probably the abandoned mine. Just saying, we did see it from afar.
Perhaps there is.
What do you mean?
Southwest of here, this would have been ages ago. We once found the entrance to what we assumed was an old mine.
The Xenomorph, oh my god. That was a fun and extremely stupid cosplay. And yeah, it would be fun to find a reason to whip that out again for good measure.
After some of the kids wandered in by mistake, but it's possible someone could have found it and opened it up again.
Maybe I could find another Aliens game to play and, yeah, find a good excuse to whip that out for good measure.
On the one hand,
for old time's sake.
it's our only lead. On the other hand, meh.
Might as well see what we find.
Which is potentially nothing.
Or everything. There's always alien isolation. So I'd be playing as the alien, as the Xenomorph, pursuing the protagonist. If anything, and then I would have a vested interest in having the protagonist fail.
I guess.
So it's like I'm working against myself. I like it.
Find this mine.
We'd have to subtle.
I could even do it in VR mode if I wanted true pants-shitting realism. I'm pretty sure we've seen the mine from afar.
Okay, we'll check it out.
Thank you, brave members of the Watch.
We're brave, all right. It was all a ruse. This is all an inner sabotage. I mean, that's a major subplot of Alien the movie, at least, is that, yeah, there's like something afoot. There's some active subterfuge afoot. There's a saboteur. An interloper causing like some mysterious shit to go down. On top of the Xenomorph murdering people. So these things are all related for sure. So yeah, so the mine is, of course, one thing, but I do want to check out that one little teensy village and tell that one lady that her granddaughter has been conscripted into my fighting force and that I literally have a child soldier murdering bad guys for me. Good old Wayland Utah. That's right. We got a kitty cat, by the way. And yeah, Shayna, you could be on my lap, and you could be the Jonesy stand-in. Are you a Jonesy stand-in kitty cat, Shayna? Who's on my lap right now? Now, Jonesy, of course, is an orange cat who may or may, whose presence, who, like, you know, there's those pivotal scenes where Ripley is trying to find Jonesy and trying to pick him up, and while that all is happening, other people off screen are getting murdered. So Gracie and I were like, wait, did Jonesy the cat's, like, shenanigans literally cause multiple people to die? Now, granted, there's a very good chance the Xenomorph would have gotten them anyway, but still, the implication of like, oh, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to wrangle a cat. Sorry, you got in the meantime. Now, where was Granny? I think she was near the entrance, I believe. Are you Granny? No, you're not Granny. I can't talk to you. It was a special Granny. Perfect day for shopping. You're not Granny. You're Granny, yes.
You may.
I found your granddaughter, but sorry, she's in my army now. She's got to kill bad guys. We're gonna go fight Mega Satan.
Fine, Grandma. Friend and Noah are taking really good care of me. We're gonna find Mom before you know it.
All right, dear. Be careful.
You're strangely okay with this. And then she disappears. She vanishes into the ether. All right, good talking at you. That was a worthwhile bit of story development. I'm glad we took the time to do that. All right, so then off to the abandoned mine, which may or may not be all that abandoned. Abandoned or abandoned. We'll see if I end up sticking to this current arrangement of heroes. I'm still not sure that Yume taking up 2 slots is going to be worth, but if nothing else, we could always hop out, go to the other village, and switch it up if need be. So yes, I want to manually see, now that she's a frontline fighter, if this was enough. She can attack. She has no rune lens. I wonder what her... I wonder what their stats are like. And oh, but he can't attack without being a frontliner. Yeah, so we're gonna need to switch this up, unless Gar can be a sideliner person, a not frontliner person. But I don't know, the downside there is that he's really good as a tank. But I don't know, like maybe Yume is good enough. I don't know. I'm not sure I like the idea of him being a frontliner just because he is not spec'd out to be one. I guess I'll have him charge up, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna have to switch some things out. Like, that's just not gonna fly. Miss! I wonder if this character is like, maybe not a glass cannon necessarily, but like an all or nothing kind of character. Where like, they're either useless or they do crazy damage. Like, I guess I really don't know. We can see here, the strength is not that great, honestly. It's better than Yasuke's. Defense is worse, actually. Physical defense is worse. Magic defense is better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be something about this character that's really cool. There's got to be something that makes it worth it. Taking up 2 slots is just not worth it otherwise. Alright, so... yeah, I don't know. Do I, like, just try to force it to make it work? The only thing that would potentially make this work at all is if Gar is allowed to be a non-frontliner person and still be able to attack bad guys. It's weird because other instances allowed melee people to like jump up, do some kind of punch attack, and then jump back. So I'm surprised that we're now in a situation where if a character is not in the front line, they're like truly useless. So we'll try it once. Actually, I'm gonna like take a fight out here. It'd be a pain in the ass to walk all the way back anyway. If sure enough this configuration is incompatible. Ni no Kuni? Yes. Yeah. Which of course is very much a modern JRPG. This one came out like 2 weeks ago, I think. So it's, you know, it's fairly new, fairly fresh. Noah, and then Gar can attack. Yeah, so he's not limited to only being a frontliner. He just makes so much sense to being a frontliner because defense is amazing. So the damage is good. 41 is nothing to sneeze at. So I don't know. We'll see if it's worth it. I mean, they have a actually not a lot of hit points. 59 is kind of not great compared to Yasuke. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yasuke is the same level as them. So yeah, they're not all that tanky. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure this character's worth it, but
That wasn't so hard.
I'm thinking like there's got to be some redeeming factor that I'm just not seeing. A new rune for Noah has become unlocked. That's pretty cool. I think that means it's just available on its own. I don't have to equip it or anything. So equipment. Oh, never mind. I have to go to a shop to equip it, I think. I can't equip it on its own. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. The only Mario and Luigi adjacent games I've played are Mario RPG and Paper Mario. So I'm actually pretty inexperienced in the ways of Mario and Luigi games. Although that being said, that's a series I would like to get into because I've heard it's extremely cool and very good. Also, there's a slot for it. I could use Rune of Power, or Magic, or Blind Resistance. I'll do Power. Might as well. And I can enhance it somehow. I don't know. Oh wait, can I like have 2 of them? I don't don't think that's how it works. Yeah, I'll leave it for now. Yeah, it switches them out if I do that. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Yeah, I think I should play it safe. I'm not sure this Yume character is worth it. They take up 2 slots, and I'm just not convinced that their stats make it worth it. So I am going to switch them out at the inn, which is up top. The Backlog Abyss, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, or Ni no Kuni. As I've heard, I mean, both are very good, but yeah, I've heard Ni no Kuni is especially good, and I've heard Ni no Kuni 2 is badass. Heard that one is especially super, super cool. Yeah, 59 HP. Yeah, again, compared to this guy, who is more tanky, less damage, I guess. Yeah, the smash thing, which is cool. Oh, yeah, smashing damage, short range. Oh, range. Yeah, medium range for these guys. Oh, that's good to know. Eligible for battle or support. Oh, can I move? Oh. Oh, okay, so yeah, so I could not move her over here then. Yeah. Yeah, nobody could be here. Oh, that's interesting. So what if I did... I was thinking, I'm not sure if I need Leon and Yasuke in that same spot together. Gar is such a good tank, I still win him there. So that's... Oh, these are attendants. So I don't know what... I think attendant might mean like, oh, they're in the party. But maybe they're not able to participate in combat. But they're like able to participate in conversations, basically. But actually both though, but specifically Superstar Saga though, yeah. GBA. Oh, you have the Game Boy SP, I'm guessing? Game Boy Advance SP? I never did own an SP. I only had the original, like a chump. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna switch out Yume. I don't really see how Yume is all that worth it, especially because it is, especially because he takes up 2 slots.
Great.
We're not sure it's worth it. So I'll have healer as well. Actually, what I'm gonna do is, well, we'll change out the orders of things in a little bit here.
Just got a fresh read from the winds.
Wonder if I should switch out Noah or Gar into being an attendant. And it would leave room for, like, Malore, for instance. The problem is Malore is more into range. He's up close. She, I guess, is also up close. I guess that's a thing, yeah. We probably do have room. Yeah, let's switch out Noah. Let's, like, do a little switch up here.
For love and friendship.
And you... Whoops.
Always happy
right
to
there.
meddle.
So that way Gar is still in the fight. He's a really good tank. A very, very good tank. We're giving some of the, like, less experienced people a chance to shine. And then I'm gonna save. So we're sending a fairly inexperienced party in for what might be a fairly involved dungeon, but I fear nothing. So for the party itself, yeah, so these guys are in the back. I'm guessing that means they can't fight. Maybe they can. Maybe they can't. I guess we'll see. You definitely got to be taking point for surezies. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. And does it say, yeah, medium. So yeah, this person needs to be up close. He's long range. She's long range. He's up close for sure. Which makes sense. Yeah. She shouldn't be in front range anyway, just because she's the healer. Okay, good. This is a weird configuration, but I'm willing to try it out, baby. Willing to make it work. IPS mod, the OG. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the ergonomics of it. I've never played on an SP. I have a couple friends that thought it was weird that I never had one, but it's like, I already had a Game Boy Advance. The idea of like spending like $150 or $200 on getting another Game Boy was like wild to me as a kid, so I was like, why would I bother? But looking back, it's like that backlight does sound pretty dope. But you're right, the ergonomics of the SP did seem a little bit odd, but the clamshell, man, that clamshell that would close so nicely. I kind of get it. I kind of get the allure. But yeah, for now, yeah, I just got the OG. Although realistically, I haven't played my Game Boy Advance in a long time. In the rare occasion when I have some kind of GBA thing to do, I just bust out my original DS. Although I'll confess, well, but it's got that backlight. Yeah, I would say I prefer the DS to the GBA, if original, if not just for the rechargeable battery and the battery life, and the screen backlight aspect. Pretty neat. Oh, Rune of Earth. Yeah, probably somebody else could use that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna de-equip this. You could use Rune of Water, or Rune of Magic, or just the Blind Resistance. Let's give him that for a second. So, out of curiosity, only him and Francesca, and that uses her that's her her healing magic, obviously. So never mind. I guess if it's going into anybody, it's him. I guess you'll do, buddy. I guess you'll do. Wish I could see how much it costs magic-wise. I guess I could check that in the next time we have an opportunity for just a standard combat. Water. She's got Rune of Magic, which makes plenty of sense. Let's get the blind resistance. It's got armor piercing. Okay. How much money do I have? I have 360 to my name. Not much. Let's just go in. The DS have a slot for GBA cartridges? It did. The original DS. I think the DS Lite might not have, although I can't remember. And I'm pretty sure the 3DS does not either. Because, yeah, the 3DS has DS Original. Oh, wait, no. Is it the same slot? Yeah, I think it's a different slot. DS Original versus 3DS. Is this the place? It do appear to be.
This is the place the Elder mentioned.
Now we just gotta find that marker.
What was that?
Uh-oh. Alright, well, none of them are wearing pink, and none of them are bearded. Well, like, they might be. I just can't see.
Hey, General. What a find.
One guy's got a beard.
We should make a stew.
Once again, fortune smiles upon the mighty Kogan.
Kogan.
You're amazing, General. I'll follow you till the end of days and then some.
And touch your booty. Gently.
All he did was take the fowl from the trap.
Not sure how I feel about Zabi over here. He gives me the creeps.
We return to our castle triumphant.
And they did not notice this giant party of individuals hiding behind a rock. Or not this rock, but another rock.
Well, Noah, what'd you think?
They look suspicious, but I'm not sure.
I mean, they look pretty suspicious, but...
They went inside. We should follow.
Don't let him get away!
Alright, so it's something. By the way, let's see what Aaron's got. Is that a picture of this beauty? Oh my god, I fucking love it. That's incredible, Aaron. Holy shnikes. Let's switch over to the monitor. We can all appreciate it in all of its splendor. Look at this beauty. Look at that. That's incredible. Can't beat the feel of it. I mean, just the ergonomics, absolutely. And like you said, getting the backlight installed. But this badass case, are you kidding me? I'm in love. This is amazing. GBA macro mod with the bottom half of a DS, but find the motherboard. Oh, on the DS that is? Ooh, that sounds involved and or dangerous. This is delightful though. I love this. So yeah, you done good, man. This is wonderful. Also, I spy with my little eyes some OBS in the background. If you planned on doing some streams, I might be interested. I might be interested. And by might, I mean definitely. And I would probably not shitpost inappropriate things into your chat. Probably. I would be so well behaved. $900. Actually, now I can afford some upgrades, but let's just go ahead and continue exploring. This might not be that big of a dungeon like I was originally thinking it would be. MST3K. I was gonna say, I thought I saw like the silhouette of the audience in the background.
Hey, good thinking, kiddo. You do it.
Yeah, for personal archives, which is legit. We're going so fast. Hold on. That was very fast. It's weird how we only go extra fast when we're pushing something. Anything back this way? Ooh, we have a map that doesn't tell the full story just yet. There might be a dead end this way, which excites me greatly. I'll take some stone. Thank you very much. And we get to fight something. We got a little gloopy boy and a little schloopy boy. A land octopus and an aether slime. So what runelands do you have? You have the armor-piercing strike. I'm going to do an armor-piercing strike against the armored fella. Oh, which is to say I cannot actually strike you. Strike him instead. Gary will just do a regular old attack against you as well, I suppose. So how much does this cost? 25. Wow, that's expensive. These are very expensive. I might have to tell him with auto battles, don't use MP. So that shit is spicy. Then Karuto has no rune lens attack thingy. And then Milore, she has hers, except she has none charged up, that is. Francesca has her rune lens, but just for healing. No need for that right now, at least. Regular old attack. Managed to two-shot that guy, which is pretty cool. Kick. He's dead.
Yeah.
Is that enough to kill? It was. Land octopus with a shell, no less. It was like a hermit crab octopus.
I'm a freaking legend.
Level up. Yeah, so I am indeed, because we're going to want to eventually utilize more of the auto battle options for these more mundane battles, these more mundane fights. So that means going into, let's see, it was battle plan. And for Yugo in particular, I'm going to say fight without using MP. When we're doing auto battles, that is. Yeah. Generally speaking. Because magical skill attack is on his list, obviously. Okay. Like, we can command him to do some, like, really scary badass attacks, but only when it's, you know, really worth it, because that's a sometimes thing, not an all times thing. So let's see where this goes. Tape recordings from Comedy Central back in the 90s. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. Yeah. No, I remember Aaron, you and Helen were both telling us about the kind of the ongoing project you guys are sometimes like kind of dabbling in from time to time, where yeah, you like get old VHS tapes of various like recorded like TV channels or like movies recorded from TV, that kind of thing, including commercials, including advertising bumps, that kind of thing, and yeah, digitizing them for archival purposes and whatnot. And of course, I know you said that, yeah, sometimes you'll find somebody that has quite the collection to go through. And of course, there's tape rot, like, you know, sometimes there's stuff that's not salvageable. But I like the idea of trying to find the good stuff. Especially MST3K, which, like you said, it's a classic, and what's that guy do? Oh, 9 damage, that's nothing. It's a classic, and the fact that there's like this, in addition to the show just being great, again, like you have the original well, maybe not original, but like you have something, it's from the 90s, obviously, so you have like these extra artifacts of commercials and just, I don't know, the graphics in the bottom right-hand corner, like the little Comedy Central logo, just those little things that kind of add to like a wholly new experience. Because I know there's probably just ways to just watch them online. I think MST3K might be on, I'm not sure if it's Netflix or Hulu or something else, but I know there's ways to watch it just if you have some other subscription, but I like the idea of yeah, kind of doing a DIY approach. That seems pretty cool. Not sure like what difference this really makes. There we go. Pushing the carts, because you can just go around them anyway. Auto fight. Yeah, delicious tape mode. Fuck him up.
Suck it!
Oh, the miss.
Take this.
That'll kill. There we go.
And stay the hell down!
Oh, excuse me.
Didn't know my aim.
As long as it's not Ultros. Oh yeah, the other Metroidvania we were playing a while back. I did like that game, and I'd like to go back and play more of it at some point. I mean, I used to love passing tapes around. Oh, so it kind of has like a tape sharing communal aspect to it. That's pretty cool. I like that a bunch. So yeah, so there's like an added benefit to, like, yeah, not just like saving the episodes on their own, because there's probably already decent ways in which the episodes have been preserved, but yeah, like different ways in which it's been shown. I mean, it's hard to save everything, right? Like, it's hard to truly archive every little thing we come across. There was my favorite YouTuber ever is a guy named Jacob Geller, and I love his video essays. They're always extremely cool and very like insightful and introspective. Usually something involved in the nerdy sphere. And there was a video that he put out last year, I think. It was titled Why We Can't Bear to Throw Anything Away. And it was talking about how, like, archivists, you know, hobbyist archival projects are doing a lot of great work by trying to preserve stuff. Obviously, when it comes to video games and emulation, that kind of thing. There's a whole discussion about that, obviously. You know, the idea of games preservation as certain things disappear. Like, that's like a pretty obvious thing to strive towards. But yeah, there's TV shows that, you know, might not always be on streaming services. So in that case, I can't go around. Can I just push it up? I need to pull it back. Pull it back so I can go around it, because I can't go around it right now. There's TV shows that, yeah, it's like, what if MST3K disappears from Hulu or Netflix or what have you tomorrow? You know, we have folks like Aaron who are archiving things. So there so, you know, if like, granted, you would need to have access to his Plex server, but still there are ways to still access these things after the streaming services have determined that they're no longer worthy of being on the services, or if there's some kind of legal snafu that happens that prevents, you know, like some license expires. Oh shit, we gotta pull it because it's not, we don't have the license to the show anymore. We don't want to get sued, like that kind of thing. But then there's like the less than obvious cases of, is it worth preserving everything? You know, truly everything. The example he used was like beta builds or like alpha builds of older video games. Like, that kind of thing is interesting, but it's only really truly interesting for people who are like mega nerds, you know, who are really into seeing the steps along the way for a video game. Got another Rune of Water, by the way. That's kind of cool. So, and you know, there's the question of like the storage it takes to store all these things. And it's going on. I gotta push this. Oh, I cannot push it. I gotta pull it. Yeah, the storage it takes to host all this data, and storage is fairly cheap, but still, you know, storing things on like online backups, Google Drive, that kind of thing. You know, although it's still fairly cheap, there's not an infinite amount of bandwidth you know, that we'll always be able to pull from. I think I've already gotten that one. Yeah, I have. So yeah, it kind of brings it. The whole video was kind of not deconstruction, but just an investigation or just consideration into how it's kind of tricky trying to archive everything, trying to determine what's worth it, you know, what's worth keeping and what's worth trying to maintain, because, you know, physical backups will fail, hard drives will fail, that kind of thing.
That doesn't even count as exercise.
And there's like been worldwide examples of like big like the most obvious example that a lot of us are familiar with is encyclopedias. You know, every year there's new encyclopedias that are getting put out. And they're pretty nifty, but yeah, like an encyclopedia from 20 years ago is like mostly useless. It's kind of interesting sometimes, but it is also not really worth it to most people, and they take up a lot of space, that kind of thing. But at the same time, like, that's something that's not gonna, I mean, I guess the pages, I guess, could rot away, but, or like damage in a flood, that kind of thing. But, you know, there's no internet requirement, there's no electricity requirement for it, obviously. So, you know, it's something, right? It's something. He gave the example of an interesting, like some kind of interesting case where there was like a feudal lord in ancient Japan, or maybe it was China, I'm not sure where, some Asian country, where they commissioned like the country's best scholars to archive basically every bit of known information about the world at the time. And it took them like a long fucking time, I don't know how many years, multiple decades, and the archives that they produced consisted of like thousands of tomes. A lot of it, of course, was lost over the years. There were fires, there were floods. There are some volumes that still persist to this day, kept in libraries and you know, personal collections, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's a really cool video. Anyway, Jacob Geller, my favorite fucking YouTuber. Every time I watch one of his videos, I'm fascinated and or heartbroken by something, and it's always really fucking cool. Ultros, let's see, horny comic relief. Oh, the Final Fantasy guy. I forgot about the horny guy. Yes, how could I forget?
From this side.
The cutting room floor stuff. Yeah, like, I enjoy it. I enjoy that kind of thing. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures. Yeah, perfect example of stuff that is absolutely worth preserving. Because that's, like, wild shit. So, like, yeah, like, making the judgment call of what is and is not worth preserving, it's not always easy. In hindsight, it can be truly amazing. The Star Fox Adventure example is an excellent example, because yeah, that shit's wild. That shit is truly wild and like really something special. Dinosaur Planet is what it's going to be called originally or something. Oh, I can't believe that worked. I just went fast.
Challenge accepted.
CNN tape compiled New Year's Eve for the year 2. That sounds actually really cool. Yeah, the moment the ball dropped on 2000 across multiple places. There was a YouTube video I remember watching a while back, kind of morbid maybe, but was a summary of U.S. news stations, like 10 minutes before the first plane hit at 9/11. So like, just a normal boring ass, what was it, a Monday, a Tuesday, I don't even know, but it was like a normal ass day, and the video ends basically, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. I won't spoil it. It's an interesting, like, they don't show anything graphic, there's nothing morbid, it's just mundane stuff that is like, nobody knows, right? Nobody knows that history's about to change forever. This guy's doing a book interview, more like, you know, standard weekday morning news, just kind of like kitschy. It's fine. We're all getting ready for work. We're checking traffic. We're checking weather. There was a game last night. We're talking about that. Sting's got a new album coming out, like, you know, that kind of shit. But yeah, it's like that. I think is fascinating and absolutely worth preserving. A new leader taking, yeah, exactly. Oh wow, yeah. What's this going to entail? This interesting bit of international news that, yeah, maybe was kind of interesting at the time, and of course, it's had all kinds of repercussions. We have quite a maze ahead of us, it would seem. Oh boy. I'm gonna forget where I am. Also, I'm just like pressing the enter button in the off chance that I might find a treasure chest thingy. Because that'd be a really sneaky way to hide something.
Let's hunt.
But yeah, but no, the Jacob Geller video was good, and to emphasize, there was no point where he was saying like, oh, you know, we shouldn't archive something. Some things aren't worth saving, because it's subjective, obviously. But it brought to question the, like, you know, the energy and like the manpower it takes to try to save everything, and also just all the stuff being produced. Like, you know, there's so many, I don't know, petabytes of YouTube content being uploaded every day. Like, it's the reality is that we're producing more than we can save realistically. So yeah, there's some tough judgment calls that have to be done. Yeah, some data. Yeah, I think that's that is a good phrase, for better or for worse. Yeah, data hoarders. I mean, yeah, that is exactly what some of it might be, and but at the same time, yeah, it's how do you make that judgment call of a hobbyist archivist versus an obsessive digital hoarder? So yeah, it's an interesting one, and made for a very good YouTube video. We have more armor for somebody, by the way. We already have one for Gar, I'm pretty sure. Let's give one of these, I guess, to Yusuke, because he's kind of a frontline guy, and he's got good defense, but he could have better defense. I'm gonna give it to him. We got the runes, which I cannot equip to anybody right now. All I can do is discard. Is slightly annoying. Got a heavy helm. We'll give that to... Oh, wow. It makes you stronger for some reason. That's cool. Strength-wise, it would be the same for Gar or Iugo. I really want to make Gar even like, more badass, but I guess I'll give it to Iugo. Just because Gar already has very good... defense. I want to make him even tankier, though. I want to make him indestructible. Like an actual tank. Yeah, Jacob Geller's YouTube videos are always top notch. It almost, oh, there's a person over there. Almost makes me want to try my hand at making like some kind of video essay, but I don't know, man. That kind of thing takes so long. I would imagine so long to write a script. Well, just to think of a concept, even just to think of what I would want to say. What could I possibly say, or what thoughts or opinions could I possibly share, or interesting thing have I discovered recently, or considered or read about that would be worth video essaying about. And of course, the whole notion of doing something like this as a hobbyist is not, you know, to get views necessarily, but just like, I don't know, something that takes that much time and effort. I would really want it to be worth something.
That's it.
So I don't know. I don't know if I have anything worth necessarily, you know, worth video essaying but
I am grateful.
But just seeing that, like, the passion that he puts into those kinds of things, it's always so inspiring. The Blade from Elden Ring. So I'll confess I've not played Elden Ring, but it wouldn't surprise me that, yeah, he has Elden Ring character energy. So I guess I did a full loop-de-loop. Just gotta get to the top row, I think. Top level. In fact, it's probably in here, but I'm gonna do a full loop, and I'm gonna mash the enter button in the off chance that I find something really cool. I found nothing. Nothing really cool.
You want a piece of me? Step on up!
Step on up. Just do auto. Might as well. Stick to it. The words do take up a lot of time. You live your life with intense verbosity. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's like, of course, the writing aspect and yeah, considering like what words to use and like what is natural, like what sounds natural and what is like, what conveys your thoughts well without losing people, obviously, and the visual things to accompany it, obviously, and yeah, there's a lot to consider. Melora has a new slot. It's pretty cool. If only I could do things with that slot right now, but yeah, we have to go back to town first. Yeah, I've mentioned before, that's one thing I miss about not really making content for YouTube. Like bespoke YouTube content. I mean, I do stuff on YouTube nowadays, but I'm just either taking clips or in some cases, mostly unedited videos from streams and putting them to YouTube. as opposed to recording something with the purpose of editing it down in combination with other footage and other things to make a YouTube thing. Like, I haven't done that kind of thing in a long time.
Just hate resorting to violence.
And I miss that kind of production aspect. That was always like a really cool process. The streaming, of course, is fun, and it's convenient insofar as I sit down, I press the button to go live, and I'm off to the races. Like, there's no like major production things I need to consider. There are some things, audio levels with my microphone, make sure, I don't have something in my teeth, or like my hair is not super stupid. Make sure my internet's, okay. There's like aspects of it that are technical and sort of production-y, I suppose. But yeah, like making a YouTube thing that is edited together and has Rune of Faint Thrust edited together and is trying to convey something like that, even if it's like a Let's Play or something that doesn't involve a lot of editing per se. That kind of process is a very different one from YouTube, or from streaming, that is. And I still prefer streaming, but there's that aspect of like, it's a production, you're producing something. It's I would say a much more creative thing than streaming. And, or at least it is for me. And I enjoy streaming, and there are times where streaming can be very creative. The Aliens, the Xenomorph cosplay is a very good example of something where I had to get real weird. And I didn't have to get weird, but I chose to get real weird for a fun challenge, and it was awesome. Something that would, in that context, would not have been, I don't think, as fun as a YouTube video. So, like, yeah, the streaming experience can really be unique compared to other mediums, but yeah, it's like I miss what is unique about something like YouTube. Control of editing is nifty. That is one thing I did miss, where, yeah, like on YouTube, where, yeah, if I kind of fumbled my words and trying to get a point across, I mean, really, my only real experience with YouTube was making Let's Plays, and of course, so much of the Let's Play experience is pretty dang off the cuff anyway. So that's the other thing, too. This isn't that different from how my YouTube content used to be. But at least still, yeah, if there was a part of the video that was, oh man, I was like stuck on this puzzle when I really didn't need to be, or or the audio was garbled and I had to like go back behind the scenes and fix some stuff, you have a little bit more control, like Aaron said. Take this! A little bit more control over the entirety of like what you're putting out. Or in some cases, yeah, if I record something and it's just shit and I just think to myself, this was not it, I want to go back and do a do-over, I could have. Whereas if it's on a stream and I'm broadcasting it to the internet, once it's on the internet, it's there, there's really no take-backsies. So it's a different vibe for sure. Hello? Oh, there we go. Rune of Power, once again. We're starting to get some duplicates. Are you trapped? Are you like trapped in a human cocoon? What's your deal here? He's like in a little barrel or something. Or he's in a little blankie. Like all snuggled up.
What are you poking around here for? Don't you know there are monsters about? It's not safe.
Oh, this is rich. I'm surprised you even spotted me. I tend to go pretty unnoticed.
Yeah, he's definitely not conspicuous at all.
But forgive me the moment of levity. The name's Hiro. I'm what you might call a merchant on the move. I peddle my wares from highest mountain to farthest sea. As for why I'm here, you caught me in the middle of foraging.
Okay.
Needless
How's
to
it going?
say, I don't get many hellos in a place like this, let alone a conversation. That makes you most unusual.
I'm the unusual one in this conversation.
Okay. Well, in that case, sorry to bother you.
Nonsense. I welcome the company. Even in broad daylight, people tend to give me a wide berth. I guess I don't always exude approachable. Clearly, we were meant to cross paths. What's your name?
Noah.
Noah? Doesn't the watch have a
That's me.
recruit by that name? Is that you? Am I talking to the guy?
The guy?
Sharp enough to spot me. You must have a big future ahead. I'd be honored to have your patronage. Can I show you my wares?
What are you selling?
Sure. What have you got?
I'm so glad you asked. Take a look.
Dude, he's got very mundane stuff. Dude, I thought he was gonna have like something cool. I can at least sell some things to free up some inventory slots. He was really playing himself up. Yo, I got the coolest shit. You gotta check my wares, bro. I travel from near and far. We check his wares. Standard healing potions. Standard revival. This is nothing, dude. This is nothing. Oh, well. So I got 2 magic, or 2 runes of water. I don't know if that's a bad thing to have on hand. I guess it's fine. Magic is good. Regular. So yeah, I'm gonna sell this guy. Yes. Sell that one. That one, keep that one. Yeah, I guess I'll just sell the one thing.
Stay prepared. All right, future big shot.
That's me.
I'll see you around.
Future big shit. That's what they call me. All right, so then we're going down more. Oh, no, we went up. I think I want to go down. Of course, the map is trying its darndest, but it's not all that helpful in this particular, whoops. Here we go, in this particular little area where we are, like all the overlapping paths. I wouldn't expect it to be able to enumerate exactly where we were trying to go here.
Any last words?
What's up, Void? Good to see you, bud. We still good for tomorrow. We hoping on Void taking him to one of his appointments in the afternoon. I'm hoping I'll be able to get back to my place by like 3-ish, because Gracie is going out of town tomorrow. So she's taking a girls trip to go hang out with some of her high school buddies. Going on like a little like a pseudo camping trip, sort of. Not like full camping, but kind of glamping, sort of.
I'm a freaking legend.
And they're gonna be carpooling, and she was hoping I could drive her to the friends' place where they're hanging out. That way her car doesn't have to sit. And where her friend lives is, it's like there's really not a lot of parking available spaces. She'd have to park in the street basically, which is fine. But yeah, anyway, so I'm hoping I'll be able to get back in time to drive her to her destination, her meeting place. Might take a little bit longer. Okay, we'll see. I mean, it's not the end of the world. If nothing else, like I said, the parking thing is a pretty small thing. But I'll give her a heads up that yeah, it's just might take a little bit. But we'll play it by ear for tomorrow. On the morrow. So I can go left. However, it's always fun to go the wrong way first, because you never know what kind of cool stuff you might find, or crash to overturn minecarts, which is not quite a cool thing. Another big rock pushy boy and a save point. Haven't had a save point in a minute. We got the overall level to level 10, which is pretty cool. A dead end up north. Actually, can I push this thingy? Oh, cutscene.
Huh.
A button.
That's one impressive elevator.
She's just gonna push the button with no consideration.
Huh? Oh, this is totally the right answer. I can feel it starting to give.
Maybe we need to put something heavier on the switch.
I wonder what the something heavier could possibly be. Oh, hold on.
I just hate resorting to violence.
I really haven't been paying attention to the health for everybody. Everybody's mostly doing okay.
Suck on this!
Like it?
I do like the little bunny samurai fellas.
Come on!
1 damage. 6 damage. Surprised. I was gonna say, I'm surprised that wasn't enough to kill. Should have been. Miss! Miss this, motherfucker!
A big day for justice.
Also, the people that were fairly low level have caught up very quickly, because yeah, Gar's only like a little bit less than 1 level ahead of the lowest level folks, so that's a nice thing, is that the gaps close up pretty quickly. So then we press this.
We need to bring something heavy over.
Is that not heavy? Maybe I need to like pull it back a smidge.
We need to bring something.
And I go across. And bring the other thing backwards, maybe? Anything back here, by the way? Would be really snifty if there was. XP share. It's one of those things where I think the only way you get a person gets experience is if they're an active participant in the fight. So in our particular case, yeah, we of course have the 6 people that are in our current party right now. But then there's those that are not in the current party. So yeah, we have like these 2 who are in the like little, what are they called, the attendants, and then we have. So I guess I can't even look at the people that are not current. Not in an attendance or in an active battle plan. But yeah, there's the people that are outside. Like in like the overall traveling party, but outside the active party. They get nothing. At least I'm pretty sure get nothing.
Magical girl Malone.
There might be ways to there might be ways to like share stuff with them. Like to expand the range of who gets experience in battles, that kind of thing. But for now, we're limited to just the 6 in a fight. Say that Lancer's dead. He carrot smashed us. So we kicked the shit out of him.
That doesn't even count as exercise.
That little carrot explosion did hurt a little bit. I'm actually going to go ahead and do some heals with the magic lady because she will slowly get magic back as she levels and that kind of thing. And I think also there's some... there we go. I think there are some scripted heals that can sometimes happen before big fights. So whoever has 40 or more damage to their name should get a heal. So for her, I should hold out. There we go. How about now? There we go. Raise that bad boy up. There we go. Give him some rare candy. Now we're talking.
There it goes.
I'm just gonna go to Cinnabar Island, hang out in the shoreline, and try to get a missing node up here. Then I'll get 1,000 billion rare candies before the day is done.
Could be. Let's press on.
Do a little Saverino. And to be clear, okay, we're going the right general way. Good. Some more healing herbs for us, yes, please. Treasure chest across that little gap there, which is pretty enticing. Yeah, of course, I've got to check both. Well, there's probably nothing on the path itself, but something at the end of the path. There's got to be something cool there.
Come on! Come on!
It's not everybody... Actually, I don't think anybody in this group has some kind of multi-area targeting ability, which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, I guess the only person that really did was the cool sword launching guy from the first dungeon. He had that cool column targeting skill. Hugo does have that earth magic thing, but it costs so much. He can literally cast it once, and then he's out. So that's gonna have to be a sometimes thing. An extremely sometimes thing. So 2 revives. I'll take this path, and then I will circle north because there's got to be something cool in the north path. 900 bing bongs. It's a JRPG. There's no way there's nothing on the other end. There's got to be something cool. In fact, I see something cool. And not just a random battle.
Any last words?
Come on! Come on!
I do appreciate that they are throwing some tankier things at us now. We're still mostly steamrolling. Mostly. These guys don't do a ton of damage. Especially when they're targeting the tanky boys.
Take this!
But they themselves are fairly tanky.
Magical missile!
What a joke!
At where I come from, we just call that magic missile, lady. No need to get extra silly with it. I'll take that. Rune of Resistance. Rune of Resistance. Oh, I suspect what you're supposed to do is break that with a boulder. But, or with one of those rolling rock things, but we have no need for it. We don't need to go all the way around for it. There'd be no need. No benefit. Continue to the abandoned mine. The more abandoned aspect. And in fact, this might be the main thing. There's a save point right there. I'm gonna go ahead and move this. So if we wanted to, we have an easy way back to the entrance. And then a save point. Is this gonna send us into some kind of combat? Not yet. We have quite a bit more to explore. See some stuff to forage. See a big rock. So I have to go all the way around to break this giant rock with another minecart thing on the other side. There might be something cool at the end of that little pathway. Take that, some more stone. Do I see any, like, well-hidden treasure chests? I don't think there are.
You want a piece of me? Step on up!
Look at this guy, Death Tracker. I like his little... I like the animation, that's really detailed. But yeah, his little... I don't know. His little exhaust pipes. 1 damage. 3 damage.
Come on!
Now, we've been finding a lot of things that cure poison. I wonder if there are poison-dealing things that... I mean, maybe the slime boys are poison-dealing, and we just haven't had them get close enough. It'd be a danger.
The hell?
Oh, well, look at that. He's poisoned, yeah.
Take this!
Bullseye! So long! What a joke!
Now, the poison, I like the color. It looks very cool, but yeah. Actual poison itself is not great.
Grateful for any
Level up.
opportunity to grow.
Yes. So, can I get our guy cured? Unless he's already cured. Unless it's like only for the one battle. And it doesn't persist after the battle ends. Check the status. Is there anything that indicates he's got a thing? So for instance, if I switch out... I think he's fine then, yeah. Maybe it does not last after the battle ends. Okay. And of course, if this was, it's a JRPG obviously, so if he was poisoned and he was like taking damage every step or something, the game would probably tell me. He wouldn't just randomly keel over suddenly. Oh god, my ass exploded from poison, I'm dead. Like it'd be giving us an indication that he was in duress. Ooh, that's a fancy treasure chest up there. Gotta be something real good.
By the rune's guiding light, magical girl Malore is coming.
I think I think it was the spouty boy. And you know, I'm going to actually command specific things because I would like to have people target this guy. Now that I know he has like some annoying area of effect attacks. He's a big meanie. A regular attack for you. We have those rune lenses, but they're really expensive. So everyone is targeting that guy completely and fully. He'll die before this attack can go off, obviously. All these attacks can go off. He goes first. 1 damage. 1 damage. He's dead. Yeah, that quick. It's no fancy area of effect attacks for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, that's the downside of like some kind of dual hit attack like that, because there's always the chance that something might miss.
The hell?
It's baby damage for babies.
Oh, damn!
Well, actually, we do have a small child in our party. Not currently right now, but yeah, the small child and friend. The friend is very large and furry, but the small child is indeed a small child. So I want to see what's on the far right, but I definitely want to go up to the next level. Is there something cool up there? Oh boy, this is going to be a bit of a maze, won't it? Anti-poison beads. Okay, I'll bite. I have a lot of things. A lot of healing and anti-venom herbs. Poison protection. So who gets it? It would probably make sense. Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I would say, as any of these guys. I'm not sure what the D means. Defense, maybe? Whoever's the weakest, which would probably mean you, Francesca. Yeah. Give it to you.
Challenge accepted.
I'm just gonna have it be auto, because at this point, it's just these two guys. Any target you can fight is worth it. Is he gonna die before we even give it a chance? Yes, he will. Fine by me.
Stay the hell down!
Stay the fuck down!
Excuse me.
So this goes up. I'm gonna see if I can just take this path up. It's a little doorway here. See if this... Give me the goods. Yes! I can start looting, get some more magic droops. All the way around. Hell yeah. I want to get that gold chest. It's got to have something smexy to it, I think.
You want a piece of me? Step on up!
Do I trust that they'll be able to target the fella? I'm gonna do this myself. I really want to make sure this guy gets got, because this AoE attack is not fun. And it's also not nice. It's a bit monotonous, but it's worth it. Like, those two attacks are gonna kill, like, no question.
Magical cutie missile!
92 damage for that shot. Jesus. They must have crappy magic defense then. Bunny block. I was gonna say, I don't think it's gonna help. I think he's dead. Too bad for him. Armor piercing. I don't think he had much armor because he was a mage.
Day for justice!
We have a fairly self-efficient system here, which is helpful. Am I going to be able to get the goods? It is one of my deepest, dankest desires. 6 anti-venom herbs. That's a bunch. There we go. What's it going to be? Growth badge. Bitches don't know about my growth badge. Yo, can I get that in real life, actually, for real? Might be useful for a small, statured fellow like myself. Boost experience gains. Yo, that's dope. Who needs to, like, get good? Who's our lowest level chump? It might be Yasuke, but he's a frontliner. He definitely needs that thing. We'll give it to, at the anti-poison beads. Yeah. We'll give it to Karatu. Sure. You got it. You got it, but that's a pretty cool item. I don't know how much it boosts, but it's neat.
Violence.
2 damage. 1 damage. Baby numbers. Or babies.
You're getting it now!
Take this!
I like when the camera switches like that. I think that's really cool. It seems like it mostly does it when the backline person is doing something interesting, like with a rune attack or something.
What? This is bad.
Oh, she got hit pretty bad, actually. Or she needs revival.
Come on!
No, she's alive. She was able to get the kill. We definitely want to get her healed.
That's it.
12 HP, yeah. That's getting pretty low. I kind of haven't really been paying too much attention to HP, admittedly. I've just kind of been on autopilot. This little area. So I would say, yeah, we'll do just the magic like earlier. It is, oh, there we go. He drops. So on yourself for surezies, and then this guy. Might as well for him as well. What else is good for now? And now we can progress to the next area further up north. Said take a little field trip so I can get some extra trinkets to play with. Oh, how do I go down? Oh, here we go. I don't remember how to get the hell out of dodge here.
Magical Girl Malore is coming to get ya!
Death Tracker, Aether Slime. Yeah, same thing as earlier. Standard attack against this guy. The bats will go first, which is slightly annoying. Not sure what that D badge stands for, like what its significance is.
Come on! You're wide open!
There we go, 57 damage with a single kick.
Magical Cutie Missile!
Come on!
And one more auto. He's not long for this world. That's nice. I didn't even notice in the bottom right hand corner there was the option where I could cancel auto if something came up and I was like, oh shit, I need to take the wheel for a second.
My blade.
I like it. So that is a nice option to have sometimes. Okay, so I don't think it really matters. I'll take the left one. Actually, yeah, I'll take the left one first. Sure, if it matters. Okay, there's something back here. It's a dead end. That always excites me greatly. Or revivals. And this is a dead end otherwise, which makes sense. Feeling we're probably nearing the end of this dungeon. It is getting kind of late, but I think we have time.
I just hate resorting to violence.
I think that's the healer character that we're hearing saying that she hates resorting to violence, but by the same token, she will then fly into a blind rage at a moment's notice. So, only sometimes is violence abhorred. Other times, it is a very, very good thing, and should be very much encouraged.
Come on! Take this! Come on!
Magical Cutie Missile!
Will that kill? With love and justice, it does.
Come on!
And he throws a rock at this guy. 20 HP is, or 20 damage is not a small amount.
Bullseye! Take this!
Not even worth sullying my blade.
This magical
I have a lot more money this time. 10,000 bing bongs is pretty darn good. More than the, like, 300 we had earlier. Another save point wouldn't be the worstliest idea ever in the whole wide world. There's another passage this way. I'm expecting some dead-end shenanigans. Oh, and I suspect this will eventually wrap back around to this area. So yeah, that's where that's going to be happening. Red pans out ominously. Fluffy shield. Okay, I'll bite. I'm not gonna bite down on the shield, but I'll bite using this thing. We have so many healing things, my god. Fluffy shield. So either Gar or Karuto. Now, Karuto already has a shield. This guy has nothing. This guy's already so tanky. Oh wait, no, this would actually help his... I'm not sure what the hand thing is. It would help his magic defense. Sure, whatever the hand thing is, it's lower for Gar. Oh, that's what the D thing means. That means he's got a shield already. Cool. So it means, yeah, they have the ability to... Oh, deflection. It means, yeah, deflection, like damage resistance.
What?
This guy already took... He was regularly taking only 1 damage from these guys anyway.
Come on!
Suck it!
Thump, thump. 56 damage, and I don't think her weapon is upgraded at all. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, that is not overkill. He is not dead. Thought that was gonna be overkill.
Take this!
Suck on this!
His little hat flies up when he's smacking. That's kind of fun. Like jumps up and spins around.
We're done here.
We're done here.
That doesn't even count as exercise.
I am grateful for
Double level 12.
to grow.
So I got that guy. Got the cool new shield. And yeah, a little passage up here. There's a midpoint. I am curious what the midpoint entails. Rune of Water, which is like number 3, I think. And that's it. Okay. I was thinking maybe like a save point or something. Oh, this is all the midpoint. Okay. Are we really only halfway through this? Pretty spicy dungeon. I am curious about this teensy little baby hallway in the top right, in the northeast. It's teensy and small, just like me.
You want a piece of me? Step on up!
I'll just do auto fire for this one. I think we've gotten a number of levels now, so our damage output is even more gooder. I was foolish.
What?
Yeah, 20 is quite a bit, yeah. I should have just manually targeted. I thought we were going to take him out before he could get us.
Suck it!
Wow. Not a lot of damage. More on the pink fella.
Yeah! What a joke!
He's been getting a little bit shit on lately. Yeah, he needs a heal. He's been getting it. I was like, yeah, we got this, and then yeah, that one dude suffered like 30 or 40 damage in that one fight. So turns out I don't know shit. Actually, 2. He gets 2 of them. And hold off on you for a little bit. That's it for now. I'm gonna be so sad. I was gonna say there better be something here. Rune of Skill, cool. Like, I'm gonna be so sad if this is a dead, sad end with nothing in it. That begs the question, is there anything else?
Guiding light?
Yeah, I have to manually target because, like, these guys are not nice. That AoE is not nice. Not a good time. Got her magical cutie shot, use it on him. Focus everything on this one dude, and then after that, just kill whatever.
Magical cutie missile!
Wow, that's 67 damage. Again, those guys must have crappy magic defense. Not to hurt them that much. 1 damage. Oh, you fucked up now, son. Man, they just love shitting on Pink Guy. What's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. I remember Francesca. I remember Gar. Of course, Iugo. Yes, Yasuke is that guy's name. Yeah. The newbies, it's harder for me to remember. Alright, so there's the path. However, yeah, this does wrap around, and I gotta know. I gotta know what other cool things I would miss out on. Gotta be some fun trinkets, like a Rune of Defense. I was hoping there'd be something here. Or maybe a save point, just because we have... I mean, these fights haven't really been that scary, but I feel like we're kind of overdue for some kind of mini-boss or something. Only a matter of time. 1 damage.
Come on!
Like it?
Yeah.
That should be enough to kill. It is. A little worried about that mage though. He has some scary things. Like that's a questionable decision, right? You think the mage would be a higher priority.
Stop it!
It's a weird zoom in.
Like it?
So long!
So not always the most efficient, but gets a job done.
Hell down! Oh, excuse me.
Okay, I think with that, actually, we have seen it all. Because, yeah, we did already explore that little north path all the way, so... Just a brief little deviation. There was nothing here, but we did get that one treasure chest here. Along the northwest path that had the Rune of Skill. Or defense, maybe. I think it was defense. Look at this. Oh, never mind. I thought those were like arrows in the wall. Never mind. That was just little lantern holder things. Gar, yours costs 3. Never mind. Fuck him up. Yours costs 2. You can use that. Okay. Do your 1 damage. I don't care. I wonder if it's actually possible for them to do 0. Like for a hit to connect, but the defense is high enough where nothing happens.
Come on!
Right. Killed him in 1 hit? Not quite. 18. Wow, 18 damage. They do 1 damage to all the frontline fighters, but yeah, Francesca, she's a squishy character. That's okay, she's trying her best. Level 13, lucky number. Hot dog. Should probably have her heal. I mean, they wouldn't throw something at us that was scary. But unless they give us a save. Like, they'll give us a save before the next scary thing. Almost assuredly. Almost being the operative term there. Oh, cutscene.
This wall looks like it's ready to give.
Okay, no other comments. So we probably pull this back and then like ram it in the wall. I wonder if I can load a rock onto it or something. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. We just got a rock out of it. It's awfully convenient. And boom. Another one of these. Have to switch up the elevators.
Hate resorting to violence.
So your armor-piercing strike on him would be very much appreciated. Okay. And let it rip.
It's got bites! Damn it!
Yeah, attack the frontline fighters all you want with those little flying attacks. They're adorable. Stunned him, except he's dead anyway. I'm guessing bludgeoning damage has a greater chance to stun. Because it's not like she hits particularly hard. Oh, we need to heal her. Yeah, I forgot I was supposed to do that earlier. I was having too much fun killing bad guys, so I forgot about protecting my homies.
Friggin' dead!
You're friggin' dead!
What a joke!
Level 13! So... Oops. Healing drops on you. She can only do this one more time before she needs a replenishing of her magic juice. Anything cool over here? Oh, right, we need more little rock pieces, I think. There we go, thank you. It's funny how that just kind of works out. Okay. Seen this one before. Boop. And our prize, a new bridge. And also $900. Cool. 900 USD.
Challenge accepted.
Random or standard attack here. Gar, you've got the... Oh, wait, no. His costs 2 or 3, not 2. And I think 3 is more than 2. I think that's how that works. You can use your fancy magic missile, though. It's pretty nifty.
Like it?
Ooh, excuse me.
Magical cutie missile!
God, 70 damage is a lot. For something that only costs 2 skill points. I really like the... Ouch. I really like the double slash ability that Gar has, but it costs 1 more SP and does like 10 to 15 less damage on average. Whereas the magic missile
Sullying my blade.
that Milor has is, I think, a guaranteed hit, and she can hit anybody at any time because it's a range shot, that is. So, pretty sweet. Pretty gosh darn sweet. Nothing back there. Is this the place? Oh, baby. And a save point. Oh, baby. Or if I should consider... Well, actually, no. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, so... The suspicious trio is up in that little area, so I'll make sure we're all healed up before we get to that spot at least. The final room, I think. And it is a... Not quite a maze, but some long corridors and such. And more rune things to find. Now, I'm guessing I can't blow this up. Yeah, there's no opportunity for that. Look at this fella. We have a Titan Slug. Oh, that sounds kind of scary. Now, the Death Tracker I'm not a big fan of. But the Titan Slug I think I'm less of a fan of even. So, I guess he is going to be a priority target at first. Actually, let's do this. I'll put... Yeah, I'm going to try to be smart about this. Which is a scary concept. Yeah, so you'll attack that guy. So you will go first, in this first trio at least. Rune Lens is ready. Alright. Will we be able to kill him before he does anything scary and weird? Ouch.
What?
Ouch. Stunned him? That's pretty dope, actually. Yeah, takes him out of combat. So if we don't even give him a chance to shine, yes, he still gets to do his poison bullshit. Yeah, and he did succeed. So he'll probably have a tick of poison damage. Yep, there's 1, 6. That stun was pretty dope, though. I was pretty happy about that. And it's at when the turn ends. That's when the poison ticks down. Good job, Pink Man.
That doesn't even
Got achievement for using the auto battle 100 times.
Didn't know my aim could get any better.
You get a randomly different accent for just that one little moment there. Also, I'm going to actually use some healing herbs now. We have quality healing herb. Healing herb. Wait a little bit on you. Wait a little bit on... Actually, no, use that now, actually. I have no shortage of healing and lots of revival and so many anti-venoms. Good lord, so many anti-venoms. Holy shnikes. And lots of runes. More runes than I know what to do with. And yes, there's no downside to snagging this. I wonder if the silver is always a rune. Not always, not always. Magic drop is the thing that restores magic points, but for some reason they're super valuable and very expensive.
Challenge accepted.
So healing is super mundane and whatevskis, but restoring magic points is like super hard to find and fancy for some reason. All right, so yeah, for you, yeah, I'm wondering if I should. It really matters. No, it's fine. Yeah, we'll go and do the Runlands. That should be enough to kill. And yeah, no SP shot for you, just a standard shot. That should be enough.
Suck on this!
Suck on this.
Take this!
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the spear fellas. The little bat boys are nothing. 50 damage. Yeah, like that attack looks so cool, but it's just not as efficient as others that cost less. But it looks so badass though. I can't be mad.
Like it?
Evil must fall!
That's it.
Okay, so now... Yes, that's right, because we just got the magic drop in that far right area. Okay, I am unfortunately gonna have to take the long road for this, which probably means one extra fancy battle. Ah, nothing here. I feel like the random encounters aren't that numerous. I mean, it's no Zubat Cave. That game was... Pokemon Red and Blue was a very fun game to play through as a kid, but yeah, I don't think I would have the patience to have played through that for like the first time, at least as an adult. Because yeah, shit like Zubat Cave, man, with that encounter rate, it was just obnoxious.
Come on!
It's like I sometimes forget how things were back in those days. It was a different time for sure.
Not even worth sullying my blade.
What's our prize? It is dash boots and also some stone. But dash boots do tell. We can use stride and increase action speed. So it's not a... Oh! That's Pink Justice. What's up, Pink Justice? Thank you for that raid, my friends. We're playing a really cool JRPG. Some of you might know of the series called Suikoden. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it, but I think that's how it goes. And I feel a little bad. I've been pretty out of the JRPG game for a long time. I've never played any of the Suikoden games. I mean, I've played like Secret of Mana. I've played Mario RPG. Played Final Fantasy VI. I've played a bunch, but there's a bunch of classics I've not played. And the newest JRPG I'd played before this one was Tales of Symphonia, which was released, I think, literally 20 years ago. So I'm a little bit behind the curve here when it comes to JRPGs. But that being said, this is a Suikoden spiritual successor. I'm liking it a bunch. And much like Suikoden, there's like a billion playable characters, and I'm already having a hard time keeping track of everyone's name. So I guess in that sense, it's what's the word? It's faithful to the source material. But no, I'm liking it a lot so far. We actually got a review key through a dare drop, and we actually have a few dares we have signed up for this game, which is to say extra challenges whereby upon completing them, I get some extra Steam keys to raffle off to viewers. We actually already completed one of the challenges. Last time we had the first fight with the Iron Golem, and tonight we are about to wrap up the Abandoned Mine and take on the scary trio, the mysterious trio hiding in the within the depths of the mine. Thank you, though, Mr. Pink Justice. Appreciate you, buddy. Pink Justice, you probably know, whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask for a clip. If you have a clip to share, if it's something fun that happened in your stream, something funny or tragic or heartbreaking or stupid, I'm down for any or all the above, because really, I appreciate you raiding. The least I can do is to try to spread the love and show the folks that were already here what you're all about. This Pink Justice is a fellow variety man, although he is a VTuber. He's got a delightful VTube model. In fact, last I saw your stream, you had a slightly updated model, which is fun. Also, we just got a new pair of boots. Papa got a new pair of boots, this dash boots here. Looks like it's not a stat boost necessarily, it just says increase action speed. I think it means they would be higher in the turn order. So if there was somebody that I wanted to attack, or to like act sooner in a turn order, I guess I would give it to Malore. I don't know, or to Malore. I don't know if it really matters too much. Unless it occupies a different. No, I think it's a ring. It's like an accessory. An accessory to a crime. So we'll give it to her for now, but I don't know if it really matters too much, honestly. The turn order, like the initiative roll, whatever you want to call it, is not that big of an issue. Although, hold on, did that make me run faster? That's a pretty nice convenience. No complaints here. I haven't played a classic JRPG. Yeah, I mean, this game just came out like 2 weeks ago, so it is very much inspired by a classic JRPG. But yeah, I'm with you. I've been out of the game for a long time, and it's not that I've not wanted to get into the genre. It's a genre I've always admired, and we were saying earlier, like I've never played any of the Mario and Luigi games, like Superstar Saga. I feel a little bad for this. Apologies. Please don't, murder me too horribly for this. But I've never played Chrono Trigger. Oh, I'm sorry, not in the face. It's true. I've never played Chrono Trigger. So there's like so many classics I've never played, and all the new ones that I'm missing out on too. So, needless to say, your boy's been out of the game for a while, and I like to think it's never too late to teach an old hobbit new tricks. Octopath, yeah, perfect example of like a more modern JRPG that apparently is amazing. He does have a clip. Hell yeah. Let me mute the game real quick. We can all watch this together. Yeah. You know how it is, man. It's like you mentioned like, oh shit, I haven't played insert classic game name here, and inevitably it makes people upset. Like, not too long ago, I was talking about how I watched Alien, the movie, Alien and Aliens for the first time, fairly close together. I'd never seen them before. They've been out for like 40 years, or in some cases. 40 plus years, and I've only gotten around to watching them recently. And yeah, same kind of conversation. I mentioned that to some friends. Like, I haven't seen insert classic movie here, and the reaction is more often than not either befuddlement or just straight up rage. Anyway, here's a clip from Mr. Pink Justice with an even more delightful V2 model that I've yet to see.
I'm stretching. Look at my spine. It's so bendy.
So
Yeah. I don't break anything because I'm just stuffed. Oh, God. Oh, my back. Oh. Oh,
he's fine.
Geez.
He's laughing it off. It's fine.
Oh, no toast for that. You gotta spin the big bucks. Come on, Vicarian. Oh my God. I will give you a timer of 5.
If you pause if you like listen really closely, right? Like right here.
Oh God. Oh, my back.
Hold on.
Because
so
I'm
listen right here.
Stuff. Oh God. Oh.
You'll hear a bone-shattering crunch. I'm just kidding.
My back. Oh.
It's okay. Us young men, Pink Justice, us young guys, we don't got to worry about back pain, do we? Us young boys.
Oh, no toast for that. You gotta spin the big bucks.
What's the toast, by the way?
Vicarian. Oh,
Vicarian, what's the toast?
My God. I will give you a timer.
I'm guessing it's probably a channel point redemption. Last live 5 minutes ago. Yeah, so it was a couple weeks ago. Very nice. I do love the updated model, by the way. I've not seen the teddy bear, and it's incredible. The last I saw was a kind of a remaster, if you will. Not a remake, but a remaster of the standard Pink fella. Chrono Trigger is great, yeah. Yeah, like I said, Pink Justice, us young boys, us young fellas. We don't gotta worry about back pain or, in my case, receding hairlines. Nah, I don't gotta worry about that. I definitely didn't turn 35 2 months ago. Definitely didn't turn 35 2 months ago. And, oh my God, funny story about that. So I was at a birthday party for one of my wife's friends. We were all hanging out, and it was a Golden Girls themed birthday party, which might sound absurd because she was celebrating turning 30 years old, and it was a Golden Girls themed birthday party. You know, that's the joke, like, oh, we're so old, let's dress like we're a bunch of old fogies, whatnot. And it was fun, but like, I'm over here like, bro, it's like 30, that's nothing, man. That's nothing. That's not old at all. However, there was somebody, it was her brother, though, I got to hang out with for a bit, who was kind of on the quiet side. We started talking about games, And at one point, I just kind of mentioned that I turned 35 a couple months ago. He's like, yo, that's your tingle years, man. You're the tingle age. Hell yeah. And I was like, oh my God. I was so excited. He's like, he doesn't know that I've been dressing as Tingle and playing Ocarina of Time on Fridays. And we're doing that tomorrow, of course. But I was like so excited. I was like, I gotta show him the picture. I probably got more animated than I should have been. You could say I was tingling with excitement. But yeah, he's like, because Tingle is canonically 35 years old, for those who don't know. In Majora's Mask, you get to meet his dad. You get to meet Tingle's dad. And his dad is like, yeah, bro, I got this son of mine. He's 35 years old. He dresses like a fairy. He just floats around in a big balloon. And he draws maps. And he's got this weird catchphrase, Tingle, Kulu, Limpa. And I'm so fucking tired, bro. He didn't say it exactly like that, but that's the vibe he gives off. So anyway, yeah, so as a way to celebrate that, I've been dressing as Tingle. I've got a costume. I can show you the hood. I've got it right here. I got a costume here, ready to go at a moment's notice. We'll be busting this bad boy out on Friday. It's got the ears and everything. Tomorrow even. And it's been a Ocarina of Time randomizer. And I've been dressing as Tingle in real life, but also playing as Tingle in the game. We're just using a custom model. So yeah. So that was a very, very fun moment. Have a good night though, Macro Nikita. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No issues at all. Oh, you become Toast. I gotcha. Use the I do like the plushie a lot. That's very good. That is very good. Yeah, 35 years young. Exactly, bud. Exactly. Pink Justice, appreciate you so much, my man. I know it is getting late, so if you got to bounce, no worries. We're gonna be going for another half an hour-ish. Of course, tomorrow's Friday, so I can be a little bit extra silly, but I do have work in the morning, so I can't go mega silly. Just only medium silly. And get the mouse cursor out of the way. We are in this abandoned mine area. We are, I think, nearing the end of this dungeon. Rune of Fire, by the way. That sounds exciting. This cool little dungeon we're in right now. We're pursuing this mysterious trio of ne'er-do-wells that may or may not be bandits. We got reports that there were bandits here. That's why they sent us. We're like not the neighborhood watch. We're like the village watch, or like the empire watch even. Here to sniff out trouble. And the fellows we saw looked more like goofy than bandits per se, but there's still like something sus about them. So we're pursuing them, seeing what they're all about. And I just got a cool new rune. Oh, right, but I can't equip runes. You have to go to a specialist for that kind of thing. But yeah, I know it is getting kind of late. And again, appreciate you guys jumping in from the raid. If you've got a bounce, though, like I said, no worries. Especially because it is getting late. And a lot of us, we have responsibilities tomorrow. Including myself, I have responsibilities too. Much as I am loath to admit. Battle system for this game is pretty nifty. You can see right there, I can just say auto, and it just kind of goes on autopilot. Pretty cool. Sometimes it is nice to take the wheel, take control for the more involved battles, but for the more mundane ones, more often than not, you can just, let the fights just kind of do their own thing, which is kind of nice. A nice way to go kind of automate some of the, I don't want to say monotonous aspects of JRPGs or turn-based RPGs even, but yeah, random encounters can sometimes be a bit much. The nice thing though is we just got some dash boots, and I swear either it's confirmation bias or what. I swear our guy moves like at twice the speed. I thought the dash boots just meant that whoever equipped them was going to be higher in the turn order, but I think it actually makes us run faster with our little footsies, which is pretty cool. Also, this is the exit, and here... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Before I commit to whatever's about to happen, I need to heal some folks. And I think by some folks, I just mean 2 folks. Yeah, everyone else is... Do I want to heal you as well? Let me go back over the tippy top here. I'm gonna get this guy as well. Might as well. Oh, Shayna's here, by the way. Hello, Shayna. Want to jump up? One of our cats is down here with me. If anybody's wondering why I'm wearing this cloak with the hood up, we have a channel point redemption to dress me up based on a limited number of accessories and things that I have available to me. One of which is a Hobbit cloak. Want to come here, Shayna? This is Shayna Girl. She is one of our cats. One of our kitty cats. She is very old. She's like 17 maybe, so she's getting up there. But she's a good girl. She is sometimes like very insistent. She insists upon herself. She's sometimes very insistent in getting attention. So, and she is sometimes like very crafty in finding ways to climb onto me when I'm like trying to prevent her from climbing on me. So a lot of times if she wants to jump up, I'm like, all right, she's a cat. Like, good luck trying to tell a cat what not to do. They will acknowledge what you are wanting them to not do, and they will do it anyway. Because that's how that works. She's a good girl. She's a tortoiseshell, and she is very, very sweet, very affectionate. But yes, also like, it's almost a bit much sometimes. It's like, oh my god, please, can I have my hands back, please? And she will deny you. Like, oh, that's adorable. You think that your hands belong to you. That is the wrong thing to press. Trying to get back to the games. There we go. Cutscene time. Did we find the boys? Are they back in town? There's our full party, by the way.
Light. We must be near an exit.
It did say abandoned mine exit.
Where does this thing even go?
Come on then, let's check it out.
All of us all at once. Hopefully the ladder can support all of us collectively. Is that a little treehouse? That's adorable. Castle ruins, you say? Unexpected.
Where
Everyone's just confused.
are we?
It's... I don't even...
There's some kind of ruins. Fortress, if I had to guess.
And there's the fellas.
Who dares trespass upon the sacred grounds of mighty General Kogan's castle?
His voice kind of reminds me of the guy that voices Bill from King of the Hill.
Sorry, who are you?
Similar kind of cadence. Kind of timbre.
What? I asked you first.
Yeah, who are you?
This guy with this like little warm, scruffy like neck scarf looking guy. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, great captain of the watch. I don't know who that is. I'll just say we're from the Empire Watch people.
I'm Noah of the Watch.
I ain't a girl.
Watch. Well, that doesn't sound good.
Whatever. You don't control us. Pretty soon, General Kogan's gonna declare himself ruler of this whole land, and you can't do squat about it.
Euthus, maybe ease back on the whole...
Let's not oversell it.
General's faithful army, and if you brigands want the castle, you'll have to take us on.
An army of 3 people.
Or you can come quietly, and we can just talk this thing out.
Diplomacy?
Oh, I'm not.
That sounds like some nerdy shit.
If you're the Watch, then you can watch me crush you.
Oh, we're gonna die!
I like this guy.
Get ready for trouble!
And make it double!
Teeth.
Better gird those loins. Better shit those pants. Our first time fighting humanoid fellas.
But you're about to get an iron ball bashing.
Usually it's monsters.
I won't let you lay a finger on the General, or on
my Butterfinger. I appreciate the nervous laughter. Right, so we can assume that the head honcho is a beefy boy. The other guy's got a shield, I guess. I'm guessing Zabby's probably a spellcaster of sorts. We're probably gonna want to, like, if possible, pick one person and focus them. We're just gonna do manual selections for these things. He does have charge up, but I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it just yet. Can't hit Zabby. We'll go against this guy for we'll focus the main honcho. It'd be nice to focus the spellcaster, because you know that spellcasting is gonna get fucky wucky. And fucky yucky for that matter. Now we do have the rune lens. Moderate damage. Cure 1 ally. It's so expensive though, Jesus Christ. All foes and maybe stun them. Let's go ahead and do that. This is a good time for it, yeah. This is a good time for that. And yeah, I want to target the spellcaster with long range things whenever possible. Valor can't do hers, but she'll do that. There's no gimmick with this fight, at least not yet. Otherwise, go for that guy.
While
heal you. Thanks.
I'm not sure why you healed him when he hadn't taken damage yet. Oh, he's blocking. The guy thinks he's so fancy. Throws bombs.
Come on!
Okay, he only sometimes blocks. Pretty good damage, that one. Oh, get missed. Fucking nerd. So Francesca took a bomb to the face. He wisely, but I will say accurately found that she is a squishy target. So he's gonna target with that. Regular attack on Zabby. He's gonna heal a lot. He can heal the other guys, obviously, which is no bueno. Yeah, no more magic for him. Hugo is done. You're done, son. So just regular attacks, obviously, which is fine, because his regular attacks are quite good. Your special cutie shot thingy against Magic Fella over there. Francesca, we might eventually need to put her on healing duty. For now... Oh, right. Another attack. There we go. He heals himself. Not a bad idea, honestly. We are kind of kicking the shit out of him.
I'll protect you! Well done, use this! I'll protect you! Well done, use this! Stay back!
Yeah, throw bombs at the front line. That's perfect. This guy's just taking all the shits. But not all of them.
I'll protect you!
We're getting past him sometimes. 1 damage. I scoff. He's got something that he's doing. I don't know what shenanigans he's pulling, or who he's going to be targeting for that matter. Oof. Let's see. Attack on you. And you can use your fancy rune thingy on any of them. I'll actually target Zabby if possible. Can't attack you, unfortunately. Oh, Shandy, you're, I was gonna say, yeah, she's being a little silly. She's getting in the way slightly. This is a ranged fella. He can attack anybody. Malor, she has just regular here. I wonder if I should go ahead and have her heal herself with an item. We do have lots of these healing herbs and some quality boys as well. We could always have her restore her own magic if possible, but the only main thing is for healing, of course, so I think we're fine. Let's do a standard attack. Actually, no, I am going to heal myself because there's a possibility that whatever the big guy's going to do would be enough to knock her out. So let's just play it safe and heal herself.
I'll help! I'll heal you. Thanks, stay back! You did that for me? I'll protect you! Well done, use this! I'll protect you! Well done, use this!
That guy is taking a lot of hits for a lot of his bros. He's eventually going to run out, right? Lots of bombs? Lots of bombs. All for frontliners, and it hurt a lot. 1 damage.
They're not making this easy.
So we're gonna need to do some more heals for surezies, because that was a pretty spicy one. Who should do the heals? So Francesca could heal 1 person. Malore does have her SP filled up. I'm gonna say, yeah, let's have Yusuke do a heal. And Francesca for sure. Who should... probably Iugo. Iugo should yeah, heal for his as well. Or should I have Gar? Because his SP needs a little bit more time to charge up. You'll have Gar heal. So yeah, so first two. First two are going to do healing herb on... Should I do a quality? I think that would do 80. We'll just do 1 standard for each for the time being. Looks like Zabby's probably going to heal other guys for their first detection. So yeah, healing herb on self, and then Iugo. Iugo, you're going to go ahead and do something because he's got pretty good attack. You're going to attack as well. That guy. Malore, you're going to use your rune lens on that healing fella. And then you are going to use the healing item on... was Iugo the last one? I think he was the last one, yeah.
Need help?
It'd be nice... Sometimes I lose track of, like, who I've targeted for healing by whomst. It'd be nice if there was, like, a little indicator to say, this person's going to heal this person on their turn.
Stay back! You did that for me? On it! I gotcha. Bro fist, yo.
I think everybody got healed that needed it.
Keep on it.
Oh, I'm wrong. Looks like I healed Yasuke twice. Yeah, so that's a perfect example, kind of what I meant. So Yasuke's looking great, obviously. Right, so his is full up. Can't hit that guy. Gar, I'm gonna have him. Actually, no, I'll have Francesca heal because her attacks aren't quite as cool as this guy's attacks, and he can hit all the way in the back row. And then you will attack the back row, fella. Malor, your real rune is not ready just yet. Can still reach anybody. Another healing herb for this guy. I'll help.
I'll heal you. Who did that?
And then he immediately loses it, and then some.
Take this. Whoa. Yeah. Stay back.
Ouch.
Right. Let me heal you.
I like how Shield Guy doesn't do a whole lot.
Who do we target first?
And we are kind of inevitably damaging a lot of them. Not exactly evenly, but yes, there's definitely some like even. There's more of an even spread that I would prefer. I really want to take up the healer first, just because he's making everyone's lives a little bit silly. So much cat fur on me. Oh my god. So much cat fuzz. Yeah, no auto fights here. Oh, yeah, I can't reach him. Gar, your rune lens is ready. Double slash. Oh, and this guy, fuck him up real good. Yeah, no immediate need for healing for the time being, so him go in, and then hers is available. That's always really good damage. In fact, she can attack as well, which is pretty cool. See how it plays out.
What?
4 damage. I thought he said fuck off. I know he said come on, but I like the idea of him saying just fuck off.
Stay back! Who did that for me?
Your funeral, pal. If you want to get got like that, by all means. 4 damage.
Keep the beatings coming.
So their defense is pretty impressive, but yeah, their oh, his shield broke. But yeah, offense is not quite as fancy. See, Iugo also took a bit more of a hit. I'm gonna. I should go ahead and heal him now. I'm trying to like remember how much max hit points he had. If I healed him for 40, if we'd like get our money's worth. I'm gonna do one more turn, as is. This is Gar. Over this guy. Malor does not have hers ready, so we'll just do the standard attack. Yeah, we're all just doing standard attacks this turn.
Bullseye!
72, that was a good fucking crit right there. Good crit for some good shit. Ouch. We're doing some good damage. Goddamn, 70 that's just a standard shot too.
What?
So Malor took a bit of a hit there. That's like the first time she's taken damage though, so she's fine. And then, oh yeah, his is available. Armor piercing. Oh, he's doing the scary thing. Yeah, I'll go ahead and have him do his. Yeah, prioritize healing the frontliners for sure, though. Actually, I think it might even just. Let's see. Gar can't use it. Yeah, I'll have Gar. Never mind. Yeah, I'll go and use this now. It'd be really cool if we could stun, but I don't think it's happening this time. Gar, I'm gonna have you heal. Probably yourself. And then Iugo, I will have you heal yourself. Assuming they're going to be going for the frontliners. If they go for the backliners, then I think Francesca and Malor die regardless of how much we can heal them. Should I have her heal herself just to play it safe? Yeah, I'll play it safe. We have plenty of healing items, we might as well. Although realistically I should have had Francesca heal, but that's fine. Because I'm assuming he can only reach the front line with those bombs.
This work?
Figured he was gonna go last anyway.
Let's see you catch these!
Bunch of bombs. Wasn't as bad that time. It was like 70 damage the first time. I guess the idea is that it has a chance to crit of sorts. So, yeah, Yosuke, I'll have you heal probably Gar. Gar, you have your Runelands ready, so go ahead and use it. You go... I'm gonna hold off on him for a bit. Have him just do a regular attack. Runelands is ready. Use it.
I'll help.
Pretty tough fight, honestly, especially because we haven't dropped anybody yet.
What? How about this? Can you stand?
Like it.
12 damage. I mean, there's some rounds where they do very little to us. So I think we're winning the overall battle towards like what's the word for it? It's like a battle of when you're like whittling down someone's forces slowly. It's a win by attrition. I think that's the word, attrition. So yeah, so for this guy, he's got his Runelands ready. Go and use it. Yeah, that was the word I was thinking of. I'm told that kind of thing happens less frequently as you get older, where you forget the word for a thing. I'm told that kind of thing happens very infrequently as we get older, and I've got nothing to worry about. Easy peasy. I'll do an attack. This guy, Runelands, is available once again, twice in a row. Love to see it. Yeah. Why?
You're getting it now. I'll protect you.
That's his defense. He's pelting that guy with my... It seems like it is very frequently Yasuke. He was just a constant target. There we go. So we dropped the healer. That's reassuring. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's still in the fight. He is still in the fight. He's just low health. I smell blood in the water. What's up, Todd? Time to finish him off, and that'll make the rest of the... And that's like a sign that, yes, we're very much getting close towards the end of this fight. Oh, he's doing a charge-up thing. I'm going to... Let's do this. I'm going to heal himself. Gar is going to... attack. Yes. And Yugo is... I think I'm going to have him... I never do this. Let's try the taunting counter. Since there's like a guaranteed hit coming his way anyway. Attack that guy. Malore, you do not have a Runelands this time, so just standard attack. And then Francesca, I'm going to have you heal the last standard herb. Our boy, Yugo. One of those shots missed. Yeah, he's still in it. He's just getting low on the juice. Here comes some more bombs. Now, I wonder if the taunt thing was... No, the taunt didn't do anything differently. Man, that's a shame. I keep waiting for the taunt to do something cool. Because it says to... Maybe, like, the next attack is going to be badass. Maybe that's how that works. Quite a bit of damage. And his Runelands is ready. Use it on him. Is ready as well. But that's gonna do it. And then, yeah, I feel like I should go ahead and do his attack then. And then, yeah, I think the last three I'm gonna have heal. Then you're gonna heal this guy. There we go.
Using it. Clutch together.
It's 100 HP. Nice.
Well done, Rufus.
That shield guy's continues to take a beating, but he's probably got pretty good defense. Surprised he blocked all of that shit.
What? Keep the beatings coming.
I thought he said keep the Beatles coming. Like, yeah, I really like that band. Keep them coming. Keep the beatings coming is what he said. Oh, I think Shield Guy is taking a knee, yeah. Actually, maybe that means I shouldn't be attacking them. Maybe that means, like, only Kogan is left. Maybe, like, you can't completely remove them from the fight. Maybe you can only, like, start to kind of whittle them down. I don't know. No, let's go in for the kill. Let's see what happens. If there's, like, is there, like, a status effect thing for that guy, maybe? Best I can think of is to stun, but I don't have anything in our party that, like, is a guaranteed stun. The only spells we have is some, like, just area of effect damaging, and then some healing. The only things that are that have a chance to stun are just regular attacks, or some of these rune lenses that we're using. I think they have a chance to stun sometimes. See, I'm hoping that there is a way to actually drop some folks. It's Karuto. He probably should get healed at some point. I'll have Francesca heal him. Because, I mean, as long as we're damaging somebody, it's nifty. But yeah, I wonder if, like I said, I wonder if, like, it's like if there's some kind of thing where after a certain point, you can't damage them more. Like, you can't bring them to 0, per se. I would hope it wouldn't work that way. That'd be pretty skeezy. But yeah, I wonder if there's, like, some shenanigans afoot where we can't, like, truly take them out. He did heal himself, of course.
You did that for me? I'll protect you! Well done, Euphis! I'll protect you!
Of course, I don't know what their total hit points is, but maybe low health for them might be a fairly high number of hit points.
No, let me heal you.
He's doing his big scary attack. All right, so who has rune lenses? Oh, here we go. Euphis is red. So yeah, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, red means he's really in the danger zone then. Yeah, so that's the thing. He's gonna get dropped eventually. He can only block so much damage before he's just out for just in general. His rune lens is not available yet. Ah, shit. Maybe I should be doing like the... Well, taunting counter doesn't do shit, obviously. I'm thinking maybe I should be doing like defense for the frontliners. I don't know. I think we've... So long as we don't have any major snafus, I think we're on the path to victory here. Then, actually, what I think I might do is have her use a magic drop on herself, so she has some group healing available.
I'll help.
So those bombs are gonna hurt.
I'll protect you. Well done, Euphis. Look on this. I'll protect you. Well done, Euphis.
Like it.
Stay back. You did that for me.
Because yeah, the main guy's still got a lot of health.
Here we go.
Let's see you catch these.
Hail of flails. They're more like bombs, but sure.
That ain't like you.
Ow.
Okay, so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have just Francesca do her heals in a moment. Him do his thing. Can't fight him. Double slash. Because I think Francesca has a group heal that will work pretty well here. Rune lens for you. Right, he has just these things, which are just way too expensive. I'd rather use the magic restoration stuff for the healing spells. So just attack him. And then hers is not ready. Standard attack there. So let's, yeah, to all allies. It's expensive, but I think it's worth it.
I'll help. You did that for me?
Oh, a miss. A rare miss.
Stay back. You did
That guy's still up. He's been in the red for a minute. 95, Jesus. How are you alive?
Let me heal you.
There we go. Very nice. Ouch. Yeah, both of them are in the red. Like, eventually, you gotta get got, right? There's just no way this will go on forever. Get him. Rune Lens is available. Go ahead and spend it.
Ow! You're getting it now. I'll protect you.
Well done, Euphis.
Still up. Little sword fella's a little engine that could at this point. Oh, look at that. They both got really good timing. They both get dropped.
Sorry, General.
They both get dropped like in very short order.
No! Oh, you'll pay for
Oh shit, what is the contraption?
Zabi, I'm using the contraption.
What's the contraception?
Not the contraption! Are we sure it even works? Oh, I think they got me!
Oh, by the way, I'm dead.
Sorry, Zabby. I tried to hold them off.
Pesky flies. That's it. I'm using the contraption.
Ooh, yes! Has the time finally come, General?
What could this possibly entail? We'll press the switch. Is he gonna be throwing minecarts at us? But just a big rock, okay. And I have a sneaking suspicion I don't want that to land on my ass. Or my balls.
Meet our super secret weapon. It's gonna squash you fools flatter than a
What's up, Otter? Good to see you, bud.
What the?
Than a grandma's backside.
It's some kind of crane.
Maybe step out of the way, bros.
Can't be good.
So now we can roll out of the way when it's very clear that there's some shit about to go down. So I don't think it's above you, Kogan. I think you're fine. So he has no fancy shenanigans. But yeah, you will need to change change rockfall location. How's about this then? By using the lever. Okay. So let's think about this. So I'm assuming, oh, I see. That will go at the very end. I don't know if it matters who does it. I'll have Gar do it, I suppose. I wonder how the location changes, though. We don't choose the location, right? Do I want to hit it twice? I'll hit it once and see what happens. And then otherwise, I'll just keep slapping this guy around. Excuse me. And hope that that one move will do the trick. And also my face. I mean, yes to all the above. So the question then is he going to be smart enough to move it sometimes? Actually, 50 damage isn't that much. Yeah, will he be smart enough to move it sometimes?
Fair. You're not supposed to use our secret.
So we have to kind of anticipate when it's going to be toggled. So... Okay, it looks like the crane is not armed right now. Oh, and I couldn't even arm it if I wanted to. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's keep going then. Nobody here to protect him, so we're just going to be offloading entirely all the damage onto his ass. And his skull and his penis. All the above. Yeah, go for it. And that thing will get armed eventually. In fact, he might make a move to arm it now. Oh, no, he's not. Not yet. Oh, that did more damage than I thought it would. Target his knees. He took a knee. He's T-bowing. Yeah, he's already on a knee. Maybe that's the chance. Oh my god, Francesca got fucked. Francesca got fucked pretty bad. It was 2 turns. 2 turns got her really good. I'll have her heal her... You know what? I'll play it safe. Wallet healing herb on your girl. Might as well play it safe. We know when he's in the yellow, he's still got a ways to go, obviously. And then your special attack isn't already. And Francesca, you're being healed by somebody else. So you can just roll up and smack his ass for no reason.
How about this?
His adventuring lifestyle, especially if it was an arrow. A boulder to the knee, the arrow to the knees. Potato, really.
Sorry, this had to get violent.
There he is. He's out.
Does anyone need healing?
In that case, I didn't need that healing at the end. Rune of Wind, Rune of HP, and Armor Piercing. Hell yes. That was a long fight. There were not really any moments where I was concerned, but we did burn through a lot of resources. And of course, there was no, like, synergy moves in this particular group, which is maybe not the most efficient lineup, but, you know, it's gotta try these things out, right? Gotta try and make things weird with an unlikely party, an unlikely pairing.
So hard. Are you the ones who've been making trouble around Alfredton Village or not?
We had no choice. If we didn't steal the vegetables and loot the traps, how could we feed them?
We'll save
Them?
you, General Kogan.
A family?
Leave the general alone! Okay, what?
Are we the baddies?
Well, this complicates things, but it doesn't explain why you attacked the merchant.
We didn't. The General would never do such a thing.
The villagers of Altfredin say you did.
It must be someone else. A few months ago, we were living by the Imperial border. Then a bunch of scoundrels attacked and put us to heel. So we took refuge here.
So it's somebody else then. I mean, these were some bandits, but not the bandits.
These guys aren't wearing pink. Plus, I don't see hoods.
Hoods? Those are the guys who chased us off.
General Kogan hates hoods. But the man who attacked us wore one.
He says with his face still down in a pile of shit.
I mean, they shouldn't be stealing, but if they got mouths to feed...
Maybe the voice would be a little bit muffled. Ass in the air. Face down, ass up. That's the way I get knocked out in a JRPG.
Spare the others.
General, no! Take me instead!
Or me!
I'm so in pain! I'm in so much pain! Please kill me!
Oh, splendid. I sent you to solve one of my problems, and instead you've multiplied them.
What do you mean? It's part of the puzzle.
General Kogan was only stealing vegetables to help his people. Can't we share some of our provisions to help him and the refugees?
Of all the meddling. Oh, her ladyship is going to scold my ear off for this.
Tell her that we're the ones that did it. She thinks our guy is handsome.
First of all, this Kogan, general or not, is going straight into a holding cell for the time being.
Her ladyship is that gal we met in Aronside Village, right? Is she really that scary?
No, but she has a soft spot for stories like theirs. If I cause so much as a single tear, she'll berate me as a cold-hearted cad. So very well. You win.
Oh, that was easy.
I'll have a rescue team sent.
It was really that simple to convince him? All right.
Meanwhile, the general will have to answer for his crimes against vegetables. Understood?
Thanks, Ymir.
Sorry for the trouble.
See, but I know you're not.
We solved part of the problem.
Oh.
My friend, my cousin.
My cousin.
Huh?
I don't know how to repay you for looking after my people. Thank you, cousin. Thank you.
We're family now.
Okay, take it easy there, champ. Noah's just doing what he always does.
And thank you, cousin Leon. Thank you, thank you.
We're all just extended family now. We're all cousins.
We're just happy to help.
An achievement. Punish Kogan and his band. And this woman walks right through us. All right, so That is gonna do it for the night. It is 2 a.m. My god, that's late. It is late, late, late. However, I'm gonna save real quick. Unless going in here causes another cutscene, and it does.
The heck's going on with you, Leanne?
Don't play dumb. They said you're going home. How could you?
Going home?
Or we'd become Legends of the Watch together.
Going home? Who said that?
Gar and Ymir. I heard him.
Are we being put in timeout?
To me.
Leanne's jumping to conclusions, as usual.
Wait, really? Me?
No, I ain't leaving for good. It's just a mission. Ymir can
A solo mission? Is it a mission for diplomacy? I mean, that one lady, whatever her name is, she thought our guy is handsome. Maybe they want to send us over to attempt diplomacy with her and, how do I say this in like a PG-13 form? Use a successful charisma roll to change her mind towards our favor, towards, the favor of like us trying to help out the refugees, that kind of thing. Because maybe she's got a soft spot for us, and maybe we could use that to our advantage. However, that's gonna have to wait until next time, my friends, because it is time to wrap up for the night. Because yes, like Otto said, yeah, I pointed out just now, it is pretty late for hobbits like myself. But we jumped from level 10 to level 10. Oh, right, because this guy never leveled up. Everybody else got to like level 13, I think. If I check where we're at right now, yeah, level 13. Of course, we only have Gar with us right now, but yeah, that was quite the dungeon. And yeah, that final boss encounter was, at no point was I really concerned per se. It was a very long one. And yeah, again, I'm kind of recognizing that if I knew what I was doing in this game, I probably would have just brought a different build altogether. But I don't know, I suspect that as I play through this game, I will be more inclined to, like, you get a new person, immediately throw them into the next dungeon, and just see how it goes. So it's like, I will inevitably be putting underpowered and, like, characters with which I'm inexperienced into dungeons, and to see how it goes. It seems that this game is, like, fairly flexible insofar as it doesn't require you to min-max everything. You can still figure your way out and kind of flounder your way to victory, more or less. I mean, if that fight would have gone on another, like, 10 turns, I probably would have been in trouble. We would have had to start dipping to our revives, I think. Maybe even sooner. Maybe like 5 or 6 turns I would have to start dipping into, because we would have started to run low on magic, healing and such. But we got there, so that's all good. All's well that ends well, I would say. And we saved, so we are good there. And but yeah, appreciate folks hanging out with us. And again, big shout outs to Pink Justice with that very generous raid, and Mega Team Up earlier also hitting us with the raid earlier in this evening. So that's super cool. Appreciate folks hanging out with us and joining us for part of the evening. It is time to wrap up, and you might have heard me say earlier, we're going to be continuing and probably finishing, if I can pull it off, probably finishing the Tingle of Time randomizer tomorrow, which is to say, Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, where I dress as Tingle in webcam form, and also I play as Tingle as the character model for Link. And we are... Now, it's been a few weeks since I've done this randomizer, since I've worked on this randomizer seed, but I'm pretty sure there's only a few things left, and there's a lot of places where these things can be. But I suspect, barring any crazy snafus, that we'll be able to wrap the rest of the randomizer up tomorrow. And Gracie leaves for her trip, her girls' trip tomorrow evening, and of course I'm going to miss her while she's gone, going on her girls' trip with some friends, but it means I'll be able to stay up extra late like a weirdo and play a bunch of video games and do a bunch of streams Friday and Saturday for sure. So Friday, of course, I have work, obviously, so I can't like start early or anything. But yeah, I'll probably start a little bit earlier than I would normally on a Friday evening and play for a good while. And like I said, finish up the Zelda randomizer seed for surezies. Then maybe play a couple other things. And then Saturday we're doing some abiotic factor with unstable and chemical and oh gosh, Unstable's buddy. I can't remember the screen names because they're people I've only watched a teensy bit. I've watched Kim before. Kim's really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, Ina, and yeah, and then there's Unstable, and then just another Spartan. There's Chemical and Tatiana, which is a name I don't recognize. But yeah, Ina is the other one I was trying to think of earlier. So anyway, so yeah, a bunch of Unstables buddies, and that's gonna be a good time. We'll have a full 6 stack for Abiotic Factor, and I'm very excited. It's gonna be very, very silly, and I suspect there'll be a lot of jokes about drinking toilet water. I think there's something about like drinking putrid water in that game, so expect lots of toilet water shenanigans for Sherzies. But anyway, so as far as that's all concerned, that's the plan for this weekend. Sunday's kind of up in the air because Sunday is Mother's Day. Obviously, I'll be hanging out with my mom for the first part of the day, and I think Gracie gets back in the afternoon, and she'll probably want to hang out. And you know, I want to hear how the trip goes, obviously. So, so Sunday, I am pretty sure I'll be able to stream, but it might be kind of up in the air. It might be more towards like well into the nighttime, evening hours, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, for sure, big stream. Well, decent stream tomorrow and a pretty big one Saturday for Sherzies, and I'm looking forward to it because that is some good shit. Some good shit indeedy. Anyway, friends, thank you again for hanging out. Pink Justice and Mega Team Up, thank you for those raids. Super, super kind as always. Now is probably a nice opportunity, by the way, if anybody has any raid suggestions. There's a few people I'm looking at that we could raid, some of which I've raided somewhat recently. Like, we raided Zytio not too long ago. Brianna's really cool. She's doing some Devil May Cry 2, which is a curious choice. There's a couple homies that are doing some stuff. Brotato's always cool. I haven't raided him in a while. But if anybody has any suggestions, I'm down for an idea if you have one. I feel like that's a thing. That's like a thing I should do more often, is to kind of query the chat to see if anybody has, where it's like, especially if there's someone like around our view count, plus or minus. Just like if there's somebody where it's like, oh man, so and so is live. I think you'd really like them, Alex. They're really cool. But no worries if no one has anybody. I know it is, again, and it kind of a weird time of the day, time of the evening even. Maybe even getting close to morning by some measures. So, yeah, no worries if there's not a ton of folks. But looking at my list of peeps, I'm thinking Brotato. He's a really cool guy, and I haven't rated him in a while. He's doing Crow County, which I've never heard of before. Looks like an indie horror game, and it is a demo, actually. It's just a demo for the game. And yeah, kind of a Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 1 kind of vibe, with the fixed camera angles, that kind of thing. So it looks pretty cool. Also, he is a banana currently. He has a lot of really weird and fun V2 models that he busts out for good measure. Turn himself into a banana or a potato, as you might imagine. So he's a cool guy. And a cool potato. I will see you guys there. Here's my socials page, by the way. We're going to be doing some giveaways tomorrow in my Discord server. So if you want a chance at winning a free Steam key for a really cool game called Turbo Kid. We've been playing that game a lot this past week. Awesome Metroidvania. Really, really enjoying it. And we have 3 free Steam keys to give away for Turbo Kid. So if you want a chance at winning one of those puppies, I suggest you go to my Discord server. We have a giveaway channel set up where all you gotta do is it's a giveaway raffle, really. Just post a message in the raffle channel. You're off to the races. That's it. Just post a message. It's easy as that. No money down, no purchase necessary, no subscription, nothing like that. And yeah, well, like I said, we'll be raffling off 3 Steam keys, and I'm very excited. Anyway, thank you guys. Thanks again for hanging out. And yeah, looking forward to some streams tomorrow. Big stream Saturday, and probably a stream Sunday as well. Lots of goofy shenanigans this weekend. And yeah, thank you again, friends. Everyone have a great night. I'll see you over in Brotato's channel. Bye-bye. Good night.
All the classic, like, PlayStation horror games. Who took the Ocean Kingdom restaurant Trident? That thing is expensive. And with... Oh, you were playing Eiyuden Chronicles? Super Hobbit. Holy shit.
Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How are you liking Aid on Chronicle, by the way? I played about 2 hours.